Hey everybody, welcome once again. Welcome. It is just me today, cause Kris has an appointment. And Jessica's asleep. So them's the breaks. I might be going back and forth again because someone's in the house fixing something. So forewarning for that, but currently I'm working on a commission. And it's great. It's going great. I might rant a little bit. It's not this person, but other people that ask me for they don't ask me for commissions. They demand for commission. They go into my DMs. It's just like, I want a commission. I'm just like, oh, okay. Okay. All right. Cool. What would you like? I want this, that, and the other thing. Okay. Well, and I mean, like and then I want it like this. And I'm like, okay. Sucks about the fillings though, Digit. I'm sorry you had to go through that. You did really get off lucky. One time I had like 5 fillers in my mouth. I had to get 5 fillers in my mouth. I had to go there like 3 times to get each filler. And they numbed my mouth to the point where each time I went, I had to bring a cup because I kept drooling. So imagine me after I go to the dentist, was walking around Target for dog food with a cup in my hand. It looked like I was chewing tobacco. Like multiple employees came up to me to ask if I needed help when really they were checking if I was chewing tobacco. But really it was just drool because my mouth was just gone. Anywho. Right. People who just I try to be a fair person. Don't get me started on braces. I have braces when God damn it, I keep trying to talk about this keep trying to rant about this shit. Yeah, when I was younger, I had braces. It was awful. It was terrible. They kept breaking all the time. I think I told the story about how someone kept me in the orthodontist office with my mouth fully open. You know, when those things that pry your mouth open, they had me on that thing. I had that thing in my mouth for about few hours, about 2 hours. And they told me not to move and not to say a word. And I said, okay. And then they all went about their business. And I told my mom about the mouth jack. Yeah, the mouth jack. They kept the mouth jack in my mouth for about 2 hours. And they told me not to say anything, don't do anything, don't move, don't look around, just stay there. I'm just like, okay. So I was staying there for about 2 hours with the mouth jack in my mouth, and my mouth was sore. Like, it was hurting. I was crying because it hurt so badly. And they said, no, don't do that. Don't be upset. Don't cry. It's fine. You're fine. When really, those things fucking hurt. Because it literally stretches out your mouth. And they had me there for 2 hours, 2 hours. They had me sitting there with my mouth jacked open. And only when my mom came back to pick me up, they started being attentive to me. That's when they started being like, oh, yeah, let's get you in the harness, sweetie. Let's do this, sweetie. And I'm just here like, y'all are such full of shit. Y'all ain't shit. It was awful. It was terrible. I don't want to do it again. I just... I'm glad I got my braces off. And all, but goddamn. No, they put my braces on. Initially, at first I thought, oh, I need to stay there because, the glue needs to set in. But no, when I switched orthodontists, he just took like a heating gun and heated my mouth and it was fine. And this was like an orthodontist that was like had less money. Then like this, the orthodontist that I went to get my braces on, it was like a high-end sort of place, like an expensive type of place, and they didn't have a fucking heating gun to heat up the glue or the resin or whatever on my teeth. So I had to sit there, but probably because I'm gonna bet they were just lazy. And God, it was awful. I hated every second of that. They were such shitbags. Fucking hated it. Is this the same color as this? No, I knew it. No, I didn't. No, it was. No, it was. No, I've been to ghetto dentists. I've been to ghetto dentists. This was not a ghetto dentist. That dentist was just a piece of shit. The ghetto dentist worked faster. Listen, I waited at the ghetto dentist's office for like 3 hours to get my appointment done. And there was only one dentist on staff. I still had a better time there than I did at that orthodontist office. So if you say to me, would I rather sit in a chair with my mouth jacked open for 2 hours? Hold on. I think this dog wants to get out. Hang on. Okay, Papa. I know what you want to do. I know. Go on. Go on. Keep. Go on. Keep. Boy. That's good. Good boy. Anyway, sorry. The dog. There's the dog. So would you rather like get your mouth jacked open for 2 hours, sitting there doing absolutely nothing, or wait at a dentist's office for 3 hours? And then you're out in like 15 minutes. I would rather wait 3 hours in all honesty, because at least I have something to do. At least they had like the TV that played Judge Judy all the time. At least I had that. At least I wasn't sit there bored doing nothing excruciatingly for 2 hours with my mouth jacked open. I'd much rather go to the ghetto dentist office than that place ever again. Holy shit. Fuck that place. God damn. Any whore. Anyways. Exactly. Cause those shit hurts. Literally, it hurts. You're just sitting there. Mouth, with nothing to do. It fucking hurts. It was so excruciating. Oh god. Either watch Judge Judy for 3 hours in the ghetto office, or just sit there doing nothing with your mouth pried open. Guess what I'm picking? Holy cannoli. Anyways, back to what I was trying to talk about. Yeah, someone basically tried to rudely ask me for a commission. They've done this before, and me being stupid and too nice, now I'm just like, okay, whatever. It's whatever, fine. I'll do it. Not gonna say who it is, because I have done commissions for them before, but this time I said no because they kept being rude. So this time they were just like, I want a commission, and I said, I don't appreciate your tone. Can you ask me in a more proper way, or in a more polite way? It's like, what the fuck do you mean in a polite way? Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm just like, okay, buddy. No. This was the same person who wanted a commission, and I said to them, it requires a background. I don't think I can like do it like that. I mean, if you want this concept, it's gonna require a background, and that's costing extra. And then they were just like, oh no, I can't afford that. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, but those are my prices. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, please. You know, like, times are tough. Like, yeah, I know. I understand. I'm not saying who it is. Forget it. Like, I understand times are tough. I understand, you know, sometimes things don't work out as what we wanted to. It's understandable. No, shut up, you. Not telling them. That's exactly why I won't say their name. Fucking dick. And and they told me they spent like $500 on a commission. I'm just sitting there like, I'm supposed to you're telling me I'm supposed to I'm trying to fathom this. You're telling me to sympathize because you just spent $500 on a commission, and you want me to lower my commission prices because you chose to spend $500 on a commission. Is that what is that what we're doing right now? You're giving me a sob story of how you spent too much money on something, and I'm supposed to sympathize with that. Like, dude, what am I supposed to say to that, dude? Tell me, please, someone please tell me. Like, I've spent $500 on a commission from someone else, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know what, dude, come on. I didn't want to seem rude. I didn't want to do that or anything like that. I legit, in my mind, I was just like, dude, that sounds like a you problem. It honestly does. But I didn't want to be mean. I didn't want to be rude. I said, I understand, but you know, these are still my prices. I can't really change anything about that. Like, oh, but please, you don't know how much money I've spent on this commission. Dude, if you keep this up, I'm gonna have to say no. Which ended up happening. I did ended up saying no. It was wild. So, no, I don't feel bad at all. I don't. I don't feel bad. He can go, like, go in a corner. Like, you're telling me you're having tough times, and then you proceed to tell me you spent $500 on a commission. What am I supposed to do with that information, dude? Like, what? Do you want me to have pity on you because you overblew your budget? Like, you just impulse a commission? You want me to feel sorry for that? Is that what I'm supposed? Is that it? I'm supposed to be like bad and sorry that you went way over your budget and now you are like freaking out or something? Is that it? Dude, come on. Give me a break. Choosing beggars, man. Let me tell you. They're funny. This just that one just got to me. That's like a new one. Like, I spent $500 on a commission already. Can't you just help me out with this? I really want it to be like this. And I'm just here like, bruh. Like, you had me at, work is tough and everything like that. You had me there because I agree with you. Finding work is tough. Trying not to get laid off is tough. I understand that. Trust me. I get it. But then you go off and say, yeah, fucking... yeah, fucking, I spent $500 on a commission. Then you lost me. Then it's just like, oh, that sounds like a complete you problem. That sounds like you chose to spend $500 on a commission, and now you're, hi, master. You're choosing to try to get another one, and now knowing that you probably can't afford it. Is that so? What you think? And second off, you've been rude to me beforehand. Dude, people be bugging. People sincerely be bugging. Anyways, this piece is done. What I'm gonna do next, I don't fucking know. I kind of want to do more of this OTP, but I don't know if I should do that or Blackbird. You chat decide while I go message someone about their commission, because it's done. Well, I could look and see what I have here. I don't know. I don't know. Yay! Good on you, Master. Nah. Nothing wrong with Blaze and Amy. It's just I don't feel like it. That's all. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I didn't anticipate for this. I forgot to plan ahead. I am an idiot, and I forgot to plan ahead of what I'm finna do. So now I'm just here with my dick in my hand. Actually, I forgot. I give fuck. I forgot something. It's nothing major, just a little something. What's this layer? Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it on this layer. They wanted gray hair on them. Fucking bullshit. Stupid. Don't mind me, I'm just being a grouch. Fucking, I don't want them to be like, oh, I forgot about this. I'm here like, you fucking motherfuckers. Next thing you know, I'm sideshow Bob. Being all like, there's some shit like that. Goddamn. I mean, there's the future stuff I could do. I have a list about that. There's single pictures I could do. There's that bunny reference sheet I could do. You motherfucker. Not you. The pen is fucking up again. There's so much choices. I don't know what to do. So many things. So little time. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, so intense. So intense. Fuck. How do I add gray streaks to a goddamn blue hedgehog? There must be an elegant way to do this. Hold on a minute. Give me a minute. No. No. Fuck. an option. Wait, is the it wasn't. Okay, give me a minute. Fuck. It's killing me. It's killing me that I don't know what to do after I'm done with this. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, it's Jester. Oh my god, he actually showed up. What's killing me is like I don't know what to do. Like I'm like pretty much done with this commission, but I just don't know what to do after this. And if you're wondering, yes, it's just me today because Kris has a doctor's appointment. Alright, good enough. I think. Whatever. I'm gonna have to consult my list. Might have to consult my list. Oh my god. You know what, Jester? I'm just gonna let everybody else beat you up because I am too busy thinking. Jester. Jester. Sir. That's what I'm saying. The only person I would sick fans on is just Jester. That's the only person. I have to restart this app. Because he's a dildo. See? Dildo behavior. I gotta think what I'm doing. Yep. Everyone boo Jester. You have my permission. I don't give a shit. Fuck him. Where is... Everybody supersonic racing, everything right on the ground. Supersonic racing, no time. All right, horse, Godspeed. I'm so sorry. What? Oh, Nicole's design? I didn't design her yet. Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do. For now, she's a computer. For now, but as her hologram design, I have no clue. I don't know if I want to do like something totally different. Or because how I'm thinking it is, you know, even though it's a fan design, her design, her holo design, I believe is licensed to Archie. So I want to avoid any aspects of that. So I'm going in the mindset of, okay, this is a character, I need to design it, and I can't design it like they did at Archie. Most likely, it'll have some elements of her old design, but not too much. But like how she is designed back then, it's probably not going to be the same as she's going to be how I'm going to redesign her eventually. I mean, I could do some mock-ups, but I have yet to like dive into. Hold on. I've yet to dive into like what I'm gonna do with that. Alright. That's all taken care of. I can exit out of some of these. Boop, 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 follow me, set me free. Now let me see. want to do a big piece or a comic piece. Decisions. I mean, I could do a piece like I did the last time. Nah. Not right now. I just did that because I really wanted to draw Amy. I might do another one maybe on Friday. Where the fuck is my list? Where is it? Gotta entertain the people. Come on. Okay. Tempting. Oh. That was fast. Okay, hang on. People gave me money. You guys gotta wait a minute. Think, woman, think. Think. Think, damn it. Think, damn it, think what to do. What do you do? Think. Damn it. Damn it. God. I want to kill somebody. I'm frustrated. I want to push someone off a cliff. I wanna just say fuck it and just quit. I actually have to walk away from him. Son of a bitch. Oh man, decide on something, just anything. What do I want to do? God, oh God. I'm gonna kill everybody in this room. Luckily no one's in the room with me. Here's what I want to do. I want to do some fluff shit. I want to do something fluffy. But I don't know what! Oh god. Do I do an OCX cannon? Do I do OTP? What the fuck do I do? Oh god, I'm gonna... Ooh. 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 I'm angry. I'm angry. I don't know what to do. I am frustrated. I am angry. Fuck off, Jester. What? I don't care if you wanna. I don't care when you wanna request a student commission. You can come request one whenever you want. Yeah, I'm just here. Think of something if you want to. I don't care. Jester, shut up. Hate you in particular. Oh my god. Is my run done? Oh my god. Am I like finito? Am I finished? Is my whole identity like over? Oh my god. I'm a fraud. Well, we've been me then. Well, okay. I've just been meaning to do something. Something being another one of this. Because technically they're triplets. So I could do another one of these. I really have to walk away. I really need to walk away because people are in the house. Let me know what you guys think, because I could do like more of this. Huh? Why Tails in Pacific? Why did you say Tails in Pacific? I'm motivated, but I have I feel like I have nothing, so I might as well do another one of these. Holy cannoli. I might as well do like their siblings or something. I don't fucking know. I gotta walk away. Okay. Fuck it. I'll just do it. I'll just do that. Shut up, Jester. Actually, I need someone to yell at. Jester, are you free right now? Also, I'm not looking at chat because I'm doing something on the Skype screen. So if you're talking, I will not know. I'm gonna kill someone and then kill them again. Oh, boo. He probably just got home from work. Oh, good. Okay. We're gonna draw some more kids. I decided we're gonna fucking do it live. I don't fucking care. I don't care anymore. I can't think of anything. We're drawing more kids. Damn it. Fuck it. We're drawing more kids. Ooh, someone messaged me. Fine. I'll yell at you in an hour. Legit, someone messaged me. I almost said the N-word. But they were saying thank you. Alright, then get in the Discord, motherfucker. I almost said the N-word. But they were saying thank you. That's how stressed I feel. I feel stressed. I don't feel good. But we're gonna do Riri's brother. Big brother. While she's a triplet. Might as fucking well, right? Might as well. I meant to do it, but that's fuck. I wanna just punch somebody in the face. Fuck you.
No,
fuck you. No, fuck you.
Why me? Fuck you.
No, you.
No.
Fucking asshole.
What did I do?
You fucking dick. I just need someone to yell at.
Yeah, that's fine. It's because I ain't done shit.
Fuck you. You do all the shit. What the fuck you mean?
I do zero shits. Oh, I'm so tired. I don't know what's happening.
Daylight savings, man. You lose that hour of sleep.
Yeah, I did lose that hour of sleep. I was like, alright, it's 1 o'clock, whatever. And then it was 3 a.m.
See?
So upset.
I thought only the US did daylight savings.
No, it was like everywhere.
It's not in Japan.
It's not everywhere.
It's not everywhere. It's only like here.
Everywhere. Like where I was from, they didn't have that. But in Europe, they have it. But
they have it in Europe?
Same day. Yeah, it's not the same days. So it's kind of weird.
Any whore, fuck you.
Wow.
Dick.
Yes, I would fuck any whore.
Yeah, I know, you're a whore.
No. I have standards.
See, even you laughed at that.
I'm laughing at you laughing.
He has said he has standards.
I do have standards.
Since when?
Since like forever. Since certain people started liking me, I'm like, nah.
Since you know, seduce other people and now you realized you fucked up. Is that it?
I don't know if I don't think I fucked up.
I mean, do I
even dare say I never fucked up?
I wouldn't go that far.
I'm going that far.
I would say you did, because they said what they said.
I think they can say whatever they want to say. It has nothing to do with me.
You sure about that?
I'm very sure about that.
Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I be?
Good on you, buddy. I'm glad you're proud of yourself, dumbass.
You wanted to say something, but you had to think about it.
No, I'm doing like a million things at once right now, dude.
Yeah, 1,000 of those are thinking of insults for me.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a section of my brain just for you, Jester, just to insult you.
Thank you. I
Idiot.
deserve some mental space. Some brain powers.
I mean, you had brain power?
Yeah. Lots.
Since
You
when?
know what I did the other day?
What happened?
No, the other day. So
You
I
finally
did,
made a
like-
curry that tastes decent?
Well, that too. It was okay. It was alright. No complaints. It wasn't like amazing. I don't
Maybe
know why.
you should use chicken broth.
I could do that next. I tried 1 can of like coconut milk, I think it was,
Yeah.
and it was okay. But I think it kind of like mellowed it a little bit too much. So I don't know. It was
That's why you
fine.
need to like add spices to it. Like spice it up. Not salt. Spices. Not salt.
I didn't put salt. I could have spiced it up a little bit, I suppose. I have curry powder. I should have probably
Yeah.
dumped a bit in, but
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
So.
Put a whole shitload of it. Actually, don't do that because you would actually do it. Anyways, what happened the other day, dude?
So I've just been like kind of doing like a mini hot pot type of thing, and basically I just keep the broth over and over, and I've done like 3 meals or so with it, and I was like, I defrosted some like salmon strips, and I was considering what to do with it, and I decided to just put it in there unseasoned, and it was kind of okay. Yeah. That's my story. That unseasoned salmon is okay.
I need to tell Flo.
I did put some like hot sauce on it afterwards, though. So there's that. But overall,
No, you
I just,
need to
rinsed it,
repent for your
no
crimes.
seasoning. There were no crimes committed.
You don't season your salmon.
I do what needs to be done, and sometimes it's the bare minimum.
Is it like too spicy for you or something?
Is it what?
Is it too spicy for you
To
just season
season
any?
my fish?
Yeah, it's
I do
seasoning.
season. What do you mean?
Salt doesn't
season.
count.
I don't always put salt on my food.
I
Sometimes I
bet you.
do, sometimes I don't.
God, I hate you.
Does garlic salt count? Because I do that sometimes.
What?
Garlic salt?
Garlic salt is like the worst seasoning you could use.
Really? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with garlic salt? Why are we hating? Need answers.
Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just got war flashbacks of watching someone pour garlic salt on their salmon.
When did this happen? It wasn't me though. I'm telling Flo. It has to be. Gotta be.
No.
This is very Buddhist monk. vibe.
No. I want to say no.
Oh, you can say no,
I want to say no.
but you want to be honest. You don't want to lie to your viewers. So anyway, so what did I
What did what?
do? You heard what I said.
I didn't. I wasn't paying. I actually wasn't paying attention.
Sure. I said, what did Flo do?
What do you mean? What did Flo do?
Well, clearly she put some garlic salt on salmon.
What are you talking about?
Isn't that what we're talking about? I'm sure that's what we were talking
No, it's not. First of all, shut up.
about.
Flo knows how to season her goddamn food.
What are we talking about? You can name names then.
No, I didn't say Gigi.
I know you didn't say it.
Why do you want to get your wife in trouble?
I'm not getting her in trouble. Sounds like she already got in trouble with you.
Nah, she's not in. I have no qualms with her.
Sure.
You, on the other hand.
What did I do? I didn't do shit.
Here it is. Reason my mind was buffering is because I was looking for something.
Looking for excuses. Looking for ways to get her out of this.
The hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about you shading my beloved wife and trying to get away with it.
I mean, what's worse, insulting the cooking or cheating? That's the question.
Wait, so somebody cheated on you and then fucked up on the fish seasoning? Which happened first?
Yes, Jester. Someone cheated on me and fucked up on the fish, and that's the story.
I think if someone cheated on you, so you put too much garlic salt on their fish, like that.
I don't use garlic salt.
Oh, so okay, so they did that to you. So in response, you cheated on them. I get it.
I never cheated on anybody.
Come on, live a little. I'm kidding.
So let me get this straight. Let me just and then chat can help me comprehend this idiot. You think cheating is living life to the edge of glory?
No, I feel like there should be some excitement in life, and they can come in different ways. If that's the way it has to be, then suit yourself. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. So it's a roundabout way of saying find a hobby that excites you.
What if I already have a hobby that excites me? Maybe you should take
fine.
your own advice and stop cheating.
Oh, I don't do it for that reason.
What reason could you possibly do it for?
I need to think of one first. I'm gonna reverse justify it.
Reverse justify cheating on your lovely wife?
Yeah.
She is a lovely woman.
It's not like I'm cheating on her. If anything, I'm cheating on my real wives with her. So
you have 3 kids with her.
Fault. Yeah, but like that's not the deciding factor.
I mean, don't you want to pass down your... I can't say it with a straight face. Don't you want to pass down your... No.
Oh,
your legacy.
My legacy. What would that be? My recipes would be my legacy.
No. You would need to call CPS if you feed your children. Period.
I think I can cook well enough to feed a family of 1 myself.
You can't even do that though.
What do you mean? I can cook for myself. I'm kind of hungry though. So either I didn't eat enough or I ate enough to be hungry on time for dinner. I don't know.
And watch him. He's going to order food.
I probably will.
It's like, I can cook for myself.
I alternate it. You know, sometimes I do this, and
sometimes I order. Sometimes I order from McDonald's. Sometimes I order from Panda Express. You know.
I don't think there's a Panda Express where I am.
There's no Panda Express in Canada.
Not that I've seen. It's
or whatever
like,
they have in Canada. What the fuck do they have in Canada?
Nothing. No, they have things.
Do they have like Burger King?
Yeah, they have Burger King.
Why would you eat Burger King though?
That's not the question. I didn't say I eat Burger King. It's weird. Every time I go there, if I get a combo, I want onion rings because I always go for onion rings, and they do not have the best onion rings.
Why? Then why do you keep eating it?
It's like I'm conditioned. It's like
Stockholm syndrome with onion rings.
What's it called? Conspiracy Theory, I think, with Mel Gibson.
Uh-huh.
And he is just like brainwashed to buy this one book like repeatedly, and he can't. It's just a compulsion. And I think that's one way of tracking where he is back in the day, just by book sales. Oh, he's there. He bought a book over there. And that's just
so it's you're saying the government is tracking you because through onion ring
sales, yeah,
that you don't like.
Yeah, I got some on Tuesday. It wasn't from there, but I got some on Tuesday, and I had to pay extra for it. Actually, I did. A friend treated me, so that's nice. But yeah.
Because Burger King is better than McDonald's. Horace, you are incorrect. It's so much.
I don't know. It depends. I would say I kind of like both equally. Like sometimes I want a Big Mac, sometimes I want a Whopper. But I would say the chicken burgers from BK I think are better.
A chicken burger?
Yeah.
I'd rather just go to Wendy's.
For chicken burger? Or for everything? I don't like Wendy burgers.
You don't? Wendy has like the best burgers.
I don't know. Something about them seems kind of weird. Like I'll eat it. I used to eat it quite a bit, I guess, because I worked near one. But I wouldn't say they're like great. I kind of want their breakfast combos, but the one I used to go to didn't have that. They were just open later. Kind of sucks.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think which place has. I don't like In-N-Out burgers. They're so boring. It's only like on like the West Coast. Like everybody rages about In-N-Out, 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 In-N-Out. In-N-Out's fries are cardboard. They're so bad. They're either cardboard or soggy. There's no in between.
How about South Street Burger? Is that a thing over there?
Not that I have heard of.
Because I think that's an American chain to begin with, but
sounds like one. It sounds like it's like something from Arizona or something.
I don't like those ones. They're like the fancier, well, they're the pricier burgers. Those kinds of chains where they try to like jazz it up, but it's not that great. I don't like it. What else is good?
Five Guys is pretty good.
I've only had it like 2 or 3 times, so I don't really remember. And I never dined in. Well, maybe once. I dined in once. Other times they're not as fresh because I like bring them home with me, so hard to judge based on that.
I want Chili's.
I don't think we have Chili's.
You don't have Chili's?
No. So the whole meme is lost on me. Welcome to where?
Welcome to Chili's.
Yeah. There's a Wendy's drive-thru.
There's a Wendy's drive-thru. Are you getting Wendy's?
No, that's like a meme, isn't it?
I don't know.
Sir, it is a Wendy's drive-thru.
You mean, bitch? Do you mean, sir? This is a Wendy's.
Is it just this Wendy's?
This is Wendy's.
Well, I like to add little spice like I do with my food.
Or you're just old and you don't get it.
I think Shut up.
Rude.
Yeah.
So
A
rude.
little bit. I'm very rude. I apologize. I'm way too rude.
So
Should we say
rude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fuck
I
you.
apologize. Okay, see, I accept that. That's fine. As a Canadian, I accept it. I welcome it.
Yeah, as a Canadian, you accept it.
It's only right.
It's only right as a Canadian.
Exactly. So you get me.
I'm the only one who tries to.
It's not even that hard. I don't know what the issue is.
You're stupid.
I'm very gettable.
You're very, very stupid.
I'm really not though. I say some pretty smart things now and then.
Now and then. It's rare.
Yeah.
Fairly rare.
Well, a lot of people just say dumb things and that's it. So
Well, you know.
I have a leg up.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you want to believe that, sure. I'll let you believe that.
Good. Thank you. I need it. I need a win this week.
Digit said, wait, I haven't heard Chili's in a hot. I heard of Chili's in a hot minute. Yeah, Chili's has like the best wings in my opinion. No, actually they don't. But like their appetizers are really good. Damn, I want wings.
What? Wings?
Yeah.
Chili serves wings?
Yeah, they have like it's like a triple threat appetizer where it's like wings and Southwest egg rolls and shit like that.
Is it more like a full-out restaurant than a fast food place?
Yeah, it's a full-out restaurant.
Okay. That's cool. I don't think there's an Olive Garden here either. Let me look it up, actually.
I don't give a shit about Olive Garden. One girl at my who I went to school with got like food poisoning at the Olive Garden, and I was just like, "Oop, I ain't going to Olive Garden no more."
I mean, it is known for that. That's why I brought it up. I thought we were on that kind of tier of like shitty food.
You know.
Yeah.
Burger King is good. I don't know why they skip salting their fries at times. It's weird, and it's not just there. No, McDonald's though, they salt the shit out their fries.
They can ask for non-salted fries if you want fresh fries.
Yeah. Because don't they put like beef seasoning in their fries?
Do they?
I believe they do.
I just like how one time they have those like, I don't know what you call those like sheets on the trays, like the paper, whatever. And it's like boasting about how their beef is like grade A beef or something like that. But there are no cows in the picture and there's like a field. It's like, why are there no cows on the field? Why is it capitalized like it's a name and not actual beef?
Yeah. Maybe because, PETA would like kick their ass.
I feel like it's because it's not real beef.
Probably.
Yeah, most likely.
But are you going to question it, or are you just going to shut up and eat it?
I just eat it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, now we have like plant-based shit, which is like, manufactured in a lab. So, but that people are, here's a funny thing. Like, people are not okay with like manufactured meat, but they're okay with manufactured plant-based products. That's funny.
Right.
That's funny to me. I mean, it's still in the factory, still being processed. It's just, it's just vegan. So it makes it okay.
Right.
But I'm not going to talk about all of that hypocrisy nonsense.
I like hypocrisy.
Jesus Christ, that man is sick. What?
I like hypocrisy.
Yeah, because you're the living embodiment of one.
You know me wrong.
Is he?
I think hypocrisy is human nature.
Yeah.
And I feel like when it comes to like writing stories, if your character is just completely not hypocritical, then it's not realistic. But rather, I would say it's not bad writing to have a hypocritical character. Yeah.
Here's a topic we can talk about. Since you're a writer and you like to write stories and
am I?
characters.
Am I suddenly?
You're the one who edits my comic. So if you read the comic, available now on Patreon, if you read the comic and you read the text, that's him. That's all his editing.
Only some of it. I didn't edit everything.
Well, I would hope you would edit something like grammatical errors and
Yeah.
inconsistencies in stories, even though you don't know the characters.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I didn't really get really far with it.
You only read one issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least you read one, and I can continue
Yeah.
with that.
See, I'm very useful to keep around.
You have one use.
It's better than none, so I'll take it.
So if you guys have questions about, creating stories, I guess we can talk about and answer some of that. But be forewarned, this guy's an idiot.
Oh, so then I'm not here for my expertise. I'm
Shut
here
up.
for the curveballs.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Well, that's rude.
Fuck you. Fuck you and your rude. It doesn't look like I give a shit about you. But but yeah, like, I think personally, sometimes people are afraid to write characters that are flawed. Have you ever ran into that? Like, someone is just right all the time and they're like so perfect.
That's no fun though. It's just bad.
Exactly.
Can't have.
Like take like.
What about like One Punch Man? That's not really it though.
No, One Punch Man. No, I wouldn't say
Some
One
characters,
Punch Man or Saitama is one of those types of characters, because the creator outright said, he's at the end of his journey and he's just trying to find the other one. Plus, he's kind of a dick.
He's not at the end of his journey though. What do you mean the author is done with the series?
No. Think about like the hero's journey. Like, that circle? Like where you started at a place and then you go outside. Like, think about like a typical shonen anime where, they start out as like weakling, and then they get power-ups, and then they defeat the big bad guy.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, he already defeated the big bad guy. Like, his journey is already in a typical shonen anime sense. It's already done.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what does he do after that?
True.
That's what One Punch Man is.
Yeah. But he's not recognized, so that's an interesting spin to it.
Yeah. As opposed to like, I don't know if you've seen My Hero Academia.
No.
Okay.
Never.
I won't rant about it then. But yeah, and the best way I can describe it, it's like take Saitama and why Saitama is so lovable to someone like Carol Danvers, who is very polarizing.
I thought people just don't like the actress.
No, they don't like the character either.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As
People
presented in MCU?
wanted Monica Rambeau to be the first Captain Marvel, like she was in the comics. Well, first female one, that is.
Yeah, I mean, all I know is from MCU, and I would say is because
that's what I'm
she's
saying.
like too overpowered, and then there's not much depth to it.
But can you have like an overpowered character and still make it an interesting story? Like, look at like One Punch Man.
Or even Superman has like his own weakness and stuff. What was that one storyline where the kryptonite makes him gay.
Hold on. Since I'm drawing Sonic's other kid, he might go baby crazy. He might. I don't know. I'm not. Depends. I'm not done with the picture yet.
Draw the distant relatives.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Like I want to know
did I?
Step uncle looks like.
Okay, I hear. You know what? Good. You know what? I'm gonna send you his uncle. His name is Chuck.
That sounds bad. Somehow.
You ready? You ready? You ready? I'm gonna put it on the screen and I'm gonna send it to you, you dumbass. Like, I want to see Sonic's uncle, bitch. He has one.
Oh.
There you go.
Nice.
His name is Chuck.
Better than Sonic.
Why? Because of the massage?
Exactly. He looks wiser. He looks like he doesn't just run headfirst into situations.
No, because he's a super genius.
Oh, does he just think extra fast?
I hate you.
What is that as a legit question?
I hate you so much.
That's a legitimate question.
I hate
Does
you
he
so
think
much.
extra fast?
No, he's just a very good inventor.
Like that makes total sense.
I hate him. If I didn't say it once, I'll say it again.
Like I would see this as a potential character. Let's call it original character, right? If the character can think so fast, and that's like their prime strength, but their body can't match that speed.
Wouldn't they have a seizure?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Oh, I hate this much. If I say it once, I'll say it again. I hate him.
I just feel like it's kind of racist to assume I have medical knowledge because I'm Asian.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying right now? What is the words coming out of your fucking mouth? Oh my god. Any horror. Idiot. I was trying to say, why is a character like Terrell Danvers so like polarizing, but yet we have another overpowered character like Saitama who isn't.
Are you asking me directly?
Yes, I'm asking you directly, Mr. Storyteller.
What I kind of said already. Like, there's no depth, and it's kind of one-dimensional, right? She's just like, I'm powerful. I can do anything, but I'm needed elsewhere. I think that's why they put her elsewhere, because she just sticks around and solves all the problems, probably. So.
Probably. I mean, another thing could also be One Punch Man is played as he's not supposed to be taken seriously.
He's a little clueless.
Yeah.
I kind of don't know what his drive is, to be honest.
He's just a hero for fun.
I think he wants to be recognized, but he's not.
Not really, nah.
For it either. Yeah, he's not trying.
No. He doesn't want to be. He just likes being a hero.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess you can say he's like All Might from My Hero Academia. He just wants to be a hero and do good. But I think his drive is like to actually have a challenge. From
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Early on in the series, that was his dream, literal dream.
To not beat everybody up with one punch.
Yeah.
That
Very
is
relatable for me. I don't deserve this hate. I just want to say.
I didn't say anything. Did you hear anything come out of my mouth?
A lot was said in that silence. Yep.
But do you think, Jester, there's a bias? Shut the fuck up so I can ask you the fucking question. This is a serious topic. Damn it. Do you think there's a bias between like overpowered females and overpowered males?
I gotta think of like I don't know. I mean, it's not like there were any really good Superman movies, for example.
The first
So-
Superman was good.
I don't remember because I was a kid. Like I was like a baby. We're
You were a
about,
baby in the 70s?
Probably.
So Jester,
No.
you couldn't like get like another way of watching it. You just like, oh, it's too old.
Well, I'm not watching again. That's effort.
So you watched it in the first place.
I might have. I don't know. I was a kid. If
Oh
I
my
did
God.
see it, I didn't see it again, but I have seen some of them. I just remember those one where he was like fighting other Kryptonians or whatever.
Which
And he was
one?
cuddling- and he was,
Which
like, cuddling
one?
Under a blanket, like crying and shivering. That's all I remember.
What the fuck are you?
I don't know how many are there.
Oh my God.
General Zod or something. I don't know.
Yes. Oh my God.
I
Oh.
don't know. See, I didn't even speak English then, so I don't know. I was supposed to know. I don't know.
Anyways, yes, sir. Superman is very beloved. And he's like an icon, and he can literally do anything.
'Cause
That's
he's not
everything.
rude. He's not like just what do you call it? Like Paradigm is based on MCU. Just very like boastful. Like in a way, it's like, all right, yeah, sure, you know you're capable, so that kind of justifies it, but like it's very one-dimensional. That's the only side you show people.
So compared to someone who was also boastful, like Tony Stark or Doctor Strange.
But you see the flaws. You see like where he fails. Right? Doctor Strange, I don't know, like you kind of see the struggles, whereas with what we've seen from MCU, up until the point she realized who she was, that's all the struggles we've seen from her. Beyond that, there's like not really anything. So maybe it's the fault of MCU for not presenting more of her backstory or whatever. Moving forward,
Well, her backstory wasn't that good to begin with, to be fair.
oh, so
Carol's not a very good character, period.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I wouldn't know that. But why not though?
It's just, she's just so boring.
Well, if it's consistent with what I've said, then that's why, I would think.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. That's what I think.
That's what you think.
I'm
So,
usually correct.
what about like movies? Like, have you seen the 20 whatever version of Mulan?
Oh, the new one? No, I haven't.
You haven't seen it?
Nope.
But do you know like what happened in it?
Based on history, sure, but
History, no.
I assume it's just like she joins the war and they win. I don't know.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Hang on. I need to start making food. I'm getting so hungry. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
welcome back.
Hi.
Hi.
My dad was cooking. And when I walked into the kitchen, and I was just like, oh, okay. I didn't feel like cooking either way.
Nice. Same.
So that's why you're ordering food?
Yeah, I think I will. Don't know what I want yet, though.
Okay. Cause there's just like stuff about storytelling. I wanted to talk with a writer, an actual writer.
Go on. What are your thoughts?
Like I said, the bias is between male character,
male and female.
Yeah. Like, do you think it's there?
I think it could be, but I would want to, I guess, I don't know, think of comparisons first before I just say it without,
like,
you know.
I'm trying to think of a controversial one.
Okay.
Well, it's not so much controversial, but
if anything, maybe the issue is that people aren't fleshing out female characters.
yes, that's why I wanted to talk about. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, that's Mulan, right?
Okay.
You've seen the Disney version, right?
Yeah, the cartoon one.
Mm-hmm.
Saw that in theaters.
He is that old, everybody.
I am very old.
So
I got adult tickets.
he gets senior discounts.
Yes, I did.
So in Mulan, in live action Mulan, there's no Mushu, there's no Cricky, there's no songs, there's no Shang.
It just sounds like very historical drama.
It's not.
Oh, action?
Okay.
Not even.
It tries to be. And so in Mulan, she doesn't train or anything like that with the other. She does, but they gave her this special, like, ability, or not ability, but she has like an overabundance of chi. Not the robot. For all you fans out there. My robot. I have a robot named Chi. That's why I said not the robot.
I see. I should probably know that, but I don't.
You should, because you've been here multiple times.
Oh. This feels completely new to me.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Sure you are.
Yeah.
So, because of that chi, she can pretty much do anything.
I don't know if she even needs a superpower.
She doesn't.
Like,
You're correct.
yeah.
She can do anything. She's like the best warrior ever. No training, no nothing. She doesn't even need to try.
That almost seems like you can do anything you want as a woman, as long as you're superpowered.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Literally one of the first scenes of the movie. It's her doing kung fu moves.
Yeah.
As a child.
Without training.
Without training, like flipping around, like twirling bows, not like staffs and shit like that. Perfect pose, perfect everything. And her father isn't like begrudging her or anything like that. He's not like, oh, a girl should not be doing this. No, he's proud of her. But he says you can't do that because you're too powerful.
Huh. Yeah, this doesn't sound like that interesting then. Of a movie.
Mm-mm. And then she goes to the, oh yeah, they gave her a sister in this version.
Okay.
It was solely because Mulan is so perfect. They needed something to like help her
Offset
fuck
the
out.
Awesome. Oh.
Her sister's barely in the movie. First and foremost.
Was she like a maiden who needed help?
No.
Rescuing?
No.
Oh.
She was purely there. So, because you remember the tea scene, you know, with the matchmaker scene?
That people complain wasn't even Chinese.
Yes.
Yeah.
People complain about that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, I'm not Chinese.
I mean, I wouldn't know either.
You're Canadian.
I wasn't trying to prepare myself for a husband.
Also, you're male.
Yeah.
So they just put the sister in that scene to put her in that scene so Mulan can like look bad.
Oh. So she's bad as a traditional, whatever, you know, woman archetype. And that's it.
Basically, she's just there. She doesn't really do anything or motivate anyone. She's there and then she's gone.
Yeah.
And then, like, you remember the evil dude, right? Actually, hang on 1
was
minute.
it a general? I don't even remember. No, it wasn't.
He had a bird. He was like really big, had a mustache, long hair.
That's Aladdin. What are you talking
No!
about?
The guy had like a hawk.
I don't know.
Anyways.
Does not sound familiar.
Anyways. What was his name?
I don't know. Gar.
No. No. Shang Yu. There you go. It was this dude. Hang on. I'll send you a picture. This guy.
Oh, the Mongolian. I forgot they had villains in the film.
Yeah. It's not really memorable villains there, but yeah, it's okay. It's still a great film.
Yeah. Was that Genghis Khan though? Was it? Let me see. Mulan villain. What's his name?
I just said Sean.
Oh, you just did say that.
I did. Where go?
But is he? Oh no, he's a Han. Oops. Nah, I'm racist for mixing.
Yep. Can't help you there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I went to get it. I went to get a spoon. But yeah, that's him. You know the bird? The bird there?
Yeah.
The bird they actually made into a character.
Oh, a human character.
Yeah, and she's a wizard.
Oh yeah, there were those. I don't know. I'm just kidding. All right.
And like it was basically the whole movie was like giving Mulan like no person. Literally, Mulan had absolutely zero personality. Like, you know how in the 90s she was like you felt her determination, you felt what she was feeling.
Maybe it was a political thing.
You think so?
Possibly. I don't know. You can't have. I don't know. I don't want to say on that. Speak too much on that.
Yeah, we don't talk about politics here, buddy.
Yeah. Oops. Did oopsie.
And the general, no, not Shang. There's no Shang. The general, he finds out that that Mulan, who is disguised, has a lot of chi within her, and says, "Oh, hide it away. We don't want anyone else to know." Because movie.
Okay.
And the witch later it was just like, the reason why you're weak is because you're holding back. Why did you disguise yourself as a man? Unstrip yourself or whatever. Or whatever the fuck.
I mean, she disguised herself to join the army.
It was so stupid.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Not to mention there was a lot of controversy during that movie, and like I believe Hong Kong and China boycotted that movie.
I wonder if it's both sides or just one side. No, I think that was a time when Hong Kong and China were beefing with each other. And
aren't they still beefing with each other?
Took one side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of the controversies.
Yeah.
But back to the question. Okay, which live action Disney movies did you see?
I don't think I saw too many, actually. I'm trying to remember. I did not see Aladdin, did not see Lion King. What else was there? I did not see Beauty and the Beast. I didn't even see the original, I don't think. What else is there?
Cinderella.
There was a Cinderella? Who was in it? Brandy?
No, it was not the Brandy. It's not the good version. It's not the good version with Brandy and Whitney Houston. No, and Whoopi Goldberg. No, it's not that one.
I didn't see that one either. I didn't even know about it until like much later in life. Who was in Cinderella? I look it up.
Lily James?
I don't know who that is. Isn't that the wife of? Isn't it the mother of Harry Potter? Cinderella, IMDb. Oh, it came out like last year.
No, that's that with the one. No, not the one with Camila Cabello.
Oh, what? How many are there?
There's like, I don't fucking know.
I thought that film, like, nobody even watched it, somehow made it to like the Oscars.
It came out in 2015.
2015.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize Camila looks like that.
Kate Blanchett was in it.
Cinderella. And it's a Kenneth Branagh movie. I don't know how to say his last name. Isn't this guy like
Kenneth Branagh?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Who?
He did like Thor 1 or so, or 2 maybe.
Kenneth Branagh?
And they're like, nah, we need a change in direction. And that's why Thor 3 was so different.
You mean they actually got a good director for Thor for the third one?
They were just not suited for that guy.
Because they realized the Shakespearean drama shit was boring as all holy hell, and they said, "Okay, let's get someone else."
That's all he does. He only does Shakespearean stuff, I think.
Oh.
Like, why so stuck in the times? Like,
because Thor is a Shakespearean character. That's why.
Is he?
Kinda. If you read the comics, yeah, kinda.
Okay.
So I can see why they would choose a Shakespearean person.
Yeah.
Plus, it's very high fantasy.
Is he also an actor? I feel like he is.
Who?
This guy, this director,
Taika Waititi?
Kenneth Branagh or whatever.
Branagh.
Branagh. Is it Branagh? Okay. Oh yeah, he's in more films as an actor than a director.
Hmm.
Yeah. What else was I saying? No, I haven't seen the Cinderella. Who is Lily James? I don't know who this is. What was she in?
I don't remember.
Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Mamma Mia. Was she the lead? No.
What?
Baby
What?
Driver, your favorite.
Lily James was Cinderella in that movie.
Yeah.
Basically, in Cinderella, they almost in all the live-action Disney movies,
Basically.
the female leads have zero personality.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know. Not a good look.
All because, and you're a writer, right?
Yeah.
Why do studios feel the need? I know you're not a script writer or anything, but you're a storyteller. Why do you think to write a strong female character they need to be sucked out of their personality?
Why? I don't know, because I don't think it's helping, so I don't know what the motivation is. Probably because if it's like, I don't know, it depends on who the writers are. It's like, I think it's fair to argue that if you're not, you know, the other gender, maybe you just don't know how to write from that perspective.
Well, I could argue but we've seen women write men so well though.
I don't know. Well, it's probably because most of media is catered that way, so there's a lot of reference to refer to it. You know, like the past examples you can look at and be like, all right, that's how to do it. I've heard one argument before that, like, this is like the comparison of the male gaze and the female gaze, where you see things through the guy's perspective so often that it's very well established in society, you know, how guys think and whatnot, and how women think is still, to an extent, like, mysterious to some people because they don't see that in media as prominently. And they already just perpetuate the wrong perspectives, and it's like, no, that's not what people, you know, that's not what people do. That's not the proper viewpoint. Not so.
I guess
There's that.
I guess a fair comparison for that is like comparing like Superman to Wonder Woman.
Okay.
Because they're both on the same basis of can do anything. That's everything.
Yeah.
And, you know, both of their personalities are hard to pin down.
Okay.
You disagree?
I don't know enough about them.
What the fuck?
Like, I don't know. Like, I would not know what is hard to pin down and what is not hard to pin down for them, I guess. I probably know more about Superman than Wonder Woman, but even then, I don't even like.
That's my point. We only had like four movies with Wonder Woman, two of which were solos.
Okay.
You know, Wonder Woman and Wonder Woman 1984.
Right.
And I feel like we didn't really get much of her personality. Because what can you say about Wonder Woman? She's a person with a lot of power who wants to do the right thing.
Right.
The same goes with Superman. He is a person with a lot of power that wants to do the right thing.
Yeah, yeah. Beyond that, it's not much. I know he works as a writer. I know she has an invisible plane, and she whips people in honesty.
She don't even whip people.
She lassos people and makes them tell the truth, which is a
A
weird
lasso,
power.
a lasso of truth.
Yeah. And
Let me
she
tell
has
you, the creator of
deflecting bracelets.
the
Sorry.
creator of Wonder Woman was really into bondage.
Yeah, I think it shows.
I wish I was joking.
I remember reading about how the creator or the artist for Superman, at least, he, I guess, was trying to make some side money. So he basically drew Superman in like cartoon porn. So it was like kind of canon, kind of not. I don't know.
Not surprising. Like the father of anime. Who the fuck? Like who
Who's the
created?
father of anime?
Who created Astro Boy? That guy.
I don't know his name in English or whatever.
What do you mean? Name it in English.
Like I don't know, like because when I used to read Astro Boy, I read them in Chinese, and they don't just they don't like how in English you just anglicize the name so it sounds the same. In Chinese they translate the name.
Oh, it's
So
called
it's
in
completely different.
Japanese is the Mighty Atom.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the author's name.
Oh,
Yeah, like you can translate names.
Tezuka.
Yeah.
Osamu Tezuka.
Okay.
Him. He was known as like the father of anime,
Okay.
I believe.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah,
I
he
used to
drew
read a
furry
bunch of his
porn.
stories.
He drew furry porn.
Oh, he also did the what's it called? The Lion Kimba.
Kimba the White Lion.
I wonder if that's the start of like furry stuff.
Probably.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's probably since like Disney days and shit like that.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Sorry.
I mean, I've seen him draw like nudity and stuff. That guy in some series.
Yeah. Anyways, back on topic.
I thought that was a topic.
No.
Like that was the main point.
No. Why would we talk about porn?
I don't know. Proceed.
Since Mr. Writer, if you were to write Superman,
Yeah.
what would you? What personality would you give him?
Hard to say. I mean, I'm the type who likes to make things darker, so I would probably have him abuse his powers every now and then. Because this whole like I have a moral code that I stick to, like Batman, basically. And it's like I don't know.
It's just
To-
figuring out like why he's. At least, here's the thing. At least Batman got his parents got clapped, and that's why he has his moral code.
Right.
You know,
Superman doesn't. So he's like
he doesn't have that moment, no. At least in my knowledge.
he
I
just kind
know.
of basically was raised properly, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
You basically
RIP
have
to
to
the
hold-
writer of Tokyo Mew Mew.
Tokyo Mew, what happened?
The writer of Tokyo Mew passed away.
I thought it was the artist.
Or was the artist?
I think it was the artist. I looked it up because I have no idea what the series is. So,
Don't worry about
someone
it.
said that to me. I was like, huh? What's this?
But anyways, back on topic.
Yes.
Like you would always give them like that, like the Batman moment, or parents in an alleyway moment to show like something like that. Right,
I
I
don't
get
know if I need to do it that way.
not exactly
Yeah.
like that. You don't have to kill anybody.
It's a common way of doing it, so I can see a reason to do it, but I don't know
Anyways,
if I want to do it like that. I don't know.
no, go on. Speak your shit.
No, I don't really have any like alternate, you know. I don't have like good ideas already in mind. I'm just saying, if I need to think about it, I might not do it that way.
If you had to think about it, just off the top of your head, how would you do it?
Well, I mean, the book that I've been writing for a long time, which will probably never get published or whatever, never get finished. I had a guy who basically starts off kind of more towards the villain side of it, and then following through made him realize maybe that's not what he wants to do. So
like Zuko.
Who's Zuko? It sounds familiar, but I don't know.
From Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, I don't watch that.
You need to watch it. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I mean, you know, it wasn't my era.
Basically, Zuko started out as the main antagonist, then went through a whole existential crisis and journey to make him realize he can be the change that the world needs.
Okay. I mean, well, okay, so my character was never fully like a hero to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of more like maybe I shouldn't do such and such, but then just kind of does his own thing for people he cares about, and I feel like that's enough of a story. Well, I mean, it's not a superhero story in that case, but that could be enough motivation to get a story going. And you can do heroic stuff, but in a scaled down scenario.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Okay, I'm here.
All right.
But what were we saying?
I don't remember.
Right. If you had to give Superman a story,
Right.
or a personality, what would you do to bring out his personality?
Basically, like we're talking about flaws, right? That's
yeah.
What, I mean, I don't know.
Because he's just an overall good guy. He's kind of,
Yeah.
That's why it's kind of like it's not impossible because Superman the animated series exists and it's like really good.
Right.
And there have been good Superman stories, but that requires him to die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what was that one?
Needs to die because, like, his thing is like being invulnerable, basically. So every now and then, she get checked.
I hate you.
I mean, how is you gonna break a guy through the people he loves? I guess that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah, but there's no like. It's not like Batman or even someone like Wally West, the Flash, who had like plenty of like personality and character struggle. So much so that the DC universe tried to write him off, and it didn't work.
Why did they try to? Oh,
Because they hate him.
oh. Just like with that one Robin. What is his name? Tim? No, was it Tim?
Nope.
No. You know it.
I know it. Do you know it?
I don't remember.
Started with a J.
Justin.
What the fuck? No.
Juicy J.
Uh-uh.
Timothy.
Uh-uh.
John. Jacob.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
Think, buddy. Think.
Joseph.
No.
Jake. Jack.
No.
Jimbo.
Jimbo?
I don't know.
No.
I really don't know.
Jason.
There you go. As I said.
Oh yeah, sure. You
Yeah.
totally said Jason.
Definitely did.
You totally didn't think of Jimbo before.
I said Jim.
Oh, shut up.
Was it? No, I did say Jimbo, I guess.
You Jimbo before you said Jason.
I
You
know
didn't even
more
say
Jimbos than
Jason. I said Jason.
Yeah, but I knew it, so it counts. I just didn't want to say it.
Oh, so hi, Penguin, sweetheart.
Hi, Penguin.
Jester's here today.
Am I though?
She
This
probably
is
want
keeping me awake.
she'll probably want you to do SBO again.
I don't know if I want to do all that. I shouldn't even be on for too long.
Can't take the heat.
I cannot take the heat. No heat taken.
Then how do you cook?
Heh. I'll figure it out.
See, she's
I
happy
don't
to
know.
see you. She's happy to hear you.
Nice.
At least
Glad you're
someone
here.
is.
Wow. Time to leave.
Well, if you want to go out like that,
I mean,
ain't my
eventually.
problem. Eventually.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Show you problem.
Oh yeah, really? You're gonna show me problems?
No. I'm too nice. As everyone here knows. What?
What?
What's the problem?
I didn't say nothing.
Sure.
You said you're too nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty nice.
Yeah, nice
good.
enough to cheat on your wife.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's cheating on my wife. It's just like,
Not cheating on your wife when you openly tell her, hey, I'm gonna go with this bitch right now.
yeah,
In front of her.
yeah.
She wants you to cook burgers too.
Why show me to cook burgers?
Huh?
Why do you want who? Who wants me to cook burgers?
Your wife wants you to cook burgers, damn.
Why? That's not my forte.
Well, maybe it's the one food that you won't fuck up.
I mean, you're not wrong. Actually, no. First time I tried making burgers, I'm just remembering now.
God
time I
damn
tried.
it.
It just didn't really work out. It was like years ago.
Oh man.
And I wasn't,
How do you mess up a hamburger?
because I tried to make it from scratch, right? And I was like, what did I do?
If you don't know what to do, they have pre-made hamburgers.
Yeah, but that wasn't fun. Like, I was trying to do, I think I remember. I was trying to do Sloppy Joes, and I was like, you know what? No. I'm gonna do fucking, what's it called? I'm gonna do burgers. And so I tried to make patties out of what I was already started on. and it just fell apart. And I tried to put a slice of cheese in between as well, in between the meat itself. So that was kind of cool.
How'd that work out for you?
Well,
Yeah?
I think there was a time when it was okay. And I remember telling friends about it. And they're like, did you put eggs in it? I'm like, no.
Oh, dude, come on.
Yeah. I didn't know.
What seasoning did you even use?
This was like over 10 years ago. I don't remember. Something. Did something.
This is why cooking class should be a requirement in high school.
I did have cooking class. It was like grade 7.
What the fuck happened then? Why are you having so much trouble? Why are you having so much trouble with cooking then?
Because we barely learned anything. We did pasta, did some cookies or something, and that was kind of it. I don't remember what else we did. It amounted to 1 year's worth of classes because it was like a split. So it was like half the people get to cook, half the people do woodworking, and then we alternate, like we swap midway through the year, and we did that twice. So it wasn't much.
And this motherfucker still can't cook.
And I remember as a joke one time, I put like all the salt in my noodles, and I ate it. And like, no. That happened.
Good lord.
Good times.
Good times. Yeah, good times. Not cooking food properly.
It's my signature move by this point.
What? Not cooking food properly?
Yeah.
Even though, or just like not, you deciding not to read instructions.
I still don't feel like you always need to read instructions.
But at least, like, get the basis of what you're doing.
Well, yeah, I did. But I mean, if it doesn't say, like, seasoned or not seasoned, I feel like that's not something that usually needs to
Well, Jester, if you taste the food and it doesn't taste to your standard, you would think, hey, maybe I should add a little bit of this. Start out small and edge out from there.
But as I've explained, right, like, with the curry, for example, I couldn't have known that it was not gonna go well because the curry was added late. So I made sure it tasted fine as is first. Right, I didn't expect the thing to be so overwhelming.
Well, sir, you also thought the curry wasn't seasoning; it was coloring.
Yeah, so that's part of it.
So that might have like a little bit something to do with it. A little bit, don't you think? Just a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can, like, unless I under seasoned, which I guess would have been the smarter move, but
yeah,
I did it so that it tasted great.
Doesn't it say on the box that it's a seasoning?
No.
You say that with the utmost confidence.
No.
So if I bring up a picture of the box, it won't say seasoning.
It'll list ingredients, baby, but it's not like I'm not. Who reads that? I don't read that.
I read it.
I don't read it. The less I have to read in life, the better.
This is why your food keeps turning out the way it does.
It really does. It's very true.
You're the person who starts the game skips the tutorial, and you complain that you can't do anything, and you say it's the worst game ever.
That's what I do with Genshin Impact.
Oh my god.
Sometimes I just feel like they suck at instructions, and I don't know if it's my fault or not, but it's just so shit.
By suck at instructions, do you mean you actually read them and you follow it and it's not working? Or do you just look at it, skim through it, and then you say, yeah, I got it, and then you just fail?
It depends on how interesting the instructions are. If it's just boring, then no, I don't want to read it.
Jester, I also have a question for you.
Yes.
About the curry situation.
Okay.
Why would they sell coloring and not like actual seasoning?
But I didn't think it'd be like everything is here. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
I'm trying to. I sincerely am.
Well, I think I've said enough.
I'm reading the ingredients right here.
Yeah.
Celery seed, mustard, chili pepper, garlic, salt, vegetable oil, wheat flour, curry powder.
Maybe that's not the one I got, okay?
Which one did you get?
I don't know. The one that's like good. I don't even know if it's good or not.
Did you get the Vermont curry or the golden curry?
What's Vermont curry?
So you got
like
golden.
White people curry? I don't know.
It's another brand of curry.
Oh, I got the extra spicy one. If that means anything.
No.
No. Oh. Can't help you
It's
there.
not. It's not a brand though, sir.
I probably have more. Let me check.
It's a flavor.
My drawers and stuff. I feel like it's a Japanese. Yeah, I think it's a Japanese brand because it's Japanese on the box, and it's called S&B. That's the brand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it the powder or is it the roe?
Roe? What's roe? It comes in like a little tray of like blocks.
The blocks are the roe. That's what a roe is. A roe is like a little thickening agent. That's what roe is.
That stuff then, yeah.
ROUX. That's how you spell roe.
Ooh, there's MSG in this. Nice. There's also caramel. I see why you put chocolate in now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm glad you see it my way.
Celery seeds, salts. Oh, there's salt in there. It was my downfall. Beef, chicken, lamb, shrimp. Shrimp curry? I don't know if shrimp curry would be nice.
Oh, you can have curry with any type of meat.
It could be.
Yeah.
But see, like, you can't follow the instructions. Like, okay, so let's say like directions: stir fry meat and veggies with oil in large skillet, medium heat for approximately 5 minutes. And you add water and bring to a boil. Reduce heat, cover, simmer until things are tender, approximately 15 minutes. So I guess that's a total of 20 minutes. And I feel like the shrimp, if you use shrimp, it might be overcooked.
Or you can like cook the shrimp within the curry.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that might just overcook it. Because there's like 20 minutes of. Like,
It depends on when you put the shrimp in.
Which is why I said you can't follow instructions. You know, like word for
Well,
word.
do
It
the
doesn't cover all
do
of
the
these.
instructions say how to cook it with the shrimp?
No, it just says.
Exactly. So then you have to figure it out.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta figure things out on your own sometimes. That's why it
Yeah.
doesn't say you put seasoning. But
But
like, how often
here's
do
the
you see it
thing
say,
with
like,
you. With you, sir, you don't know how to use common fucking sense. Like the second
is
time you
common sense.
No, shut up. The second time you made curry, you said it was bland. And we said, why didn't you season it? And he said, oh, the box didn't tell me to. Well, dumbass, if it's bland and you don't like it bland, one would think you would try to spice it up.
Yeah, but
And we told you, if you don't like the taste, then add the seasoning. You add the seasoning after you add the
yeah, but
roe.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't have known on the first try. Right? Especially when
the reason we said follow the instructions in the first try is so you can know how to do it off the bat.
But I also looked up different tutorials that use this kind of stuff, and they always put more stuff in it.
Well, that's
So it's
probably
not like-
advanced, buddy. And one would think
It's not
you wouldn't.
that advanced.
How about you know, maybe don't go overboard your first time around.
Like if I see people make this stuff on YouTube, let's say, right, and everyone puts a little something extra in it, I'm gonna logically reason that, oh, maybe you're supposed to put something in. Doesn't say how much, but you know, the bare minimum is more than what's in the box. So I'm gonna put some little something in. So it makes
Here's the
sense.
thing: you say little. You didn't put little. You seasoned the whole damn thing, where it was
'cause
fine
they put
on
way
its
more
own.
than I do. Some people put like juices and like soy sauce and put all these kinds of seasonings in there. I don't even do all that. So
No, you just over seasoned it, and then you decided to under season. You decide not to season it at all.
it's because I put salt. That was it. It's just the salt.
Jeez Louise. Are you sure it was just the salt?
I mean, it was a salt. It was salty, so that stood out.
This is why you read the not only the instructions, but also the ingredients.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of did that, sort of. It's just like, I mean, typically if you make meats, you season it. So I did, and it was too much. So what can I say?
Typically, when you make meat, you season it, but it was
Yeah.
too much.
Yeah,
What can
because
I
of the
say?
curry, and I have no experience with curry, so how am I supposed to know all that?
This is why
That
you
makes
just
sense.
okay. Just have you ever made the baked Alaska?
What is that?
It's a type of cake.
I don't do cakes. Like I've never made cakes before.
Okay, you never made cakes before, but you go on like
No.
TikTok or you shut up.
Okay.
You go on like TikTok or YouTube and say, "Oh, they made all these cool cakes," and then you try to do that on your first try, and it doesn't turn out so well. Why do you think it didn't turn out so well, idiot? Because you
Yeah,
didn't
but
know how to
that's-
make a cake in the first place. So maybe you should have tried like just a basic thing before you try to do all this fancy shit.
I feel like that's a different case though.
How is
Like,
that a different case?
Cake is like a whole different thing, but I've made like stews before. I've made anything like it's kind of basically anything is like liquids and meats. I've done that before, so I
It can
feel
apply
like-
to anything. I can say, oh, you never played a guitar before, but you see someone shredding on the guitar, and then you say, oh, I can do that, and then you try it, and it doesn't turn out good. Maybe because you don't know the basic chords on the guitar.
But that's my point. Like if I've played like cello and violin and all that stuff, where there's some similarity. Not
There's
exactly the same,
there
obviously.
might be some similarities there, but you
Right,
still need to
so-
get the basics down before you do anything.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like I had the basics because I've
No,
cooked
you
similar
didn't!
foods before.
No, you didn't.
That's why I mentioned like.
Oh wait,
stews
no,
and
you
soups
didn't.
and all that
If you
stuff,
had the
where it's
basic,
like,
no, sir. If you had the basics down, you wouldn't have really fucked up like you did.
Nah. Listen, it just things takes tries and it happens. Okay. More of the story. I'm right.
No, you're not. And you know you're not. You know, you're
We
just.
agree to disagree.
I mean.
Yep.
I think I made a fair point here in saying with it, and just with anything, you need to learn how to do it basically.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it's
Like, the
not.
basics down. But I know what to
You didn't
correct.
have any basics down.
The fact that I know what to correct shows I have the basics down.
No, it shows that you learned from your mistakes and then continue to make mistakes.
I
Which
didn't
is-
continue to make mistakes. I
The
made
second time you
adjustments.
made it, it was bland.
Yeah, because I made adjustments. And it was
The
not right
adjustment was I didn't think to, like, I don't know, add seasoning to it when I thought it was bland.
Like, nothing works out from the first try. So I don't know why all this hate.
That wasn't your first. I'm talking about the second time.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't just get it right away.
Bro, Jester.
Yes.
Sometimes it's like common sense here. If you think it's bland, if it thinks it needs a little something, then why didn't you add that little something in the first place?
Oh, I did afterwards. I'm just saying, like, it didn't turn out right away. What's the problem?
This man exhausts me.
It's not my fault.
It is your fault.
Nope.
Did I put the bland curry in front of you? Did I put the oversalted curry in front of you?
You want to, though.
What?
I don't know.
Why? I didn't, sir. I'm not cooking for you. Ever.
I will blame anyone I can.
Next thing you know, you're gonna blame the chat?
Yes.
Why?
For not supporting me.
For not supporting
my endeavors.
And your endeavors of what?
I was harassed.
Harassed about what?
About my cooking.
Bitch, you're the one who said you fucked up in your cooking.
Yeah, but doesn't mean I deserve to be harassed for it.
Who's harassing you? I'm giving you shit because you fucked up on cooking and you didn't want to listen to me.
What do you mean? I listened.
No, you didn't.
I feel like I did.
No, you listened to me partially, and then you proceeded to blame me because it didn't turn out very satisfying.
Yeah, it was your fault.
No, because you decided to only listen to half of what I said, and not fully what I said. Again, it's like the cake analogy. You only follow half of the instructions and ignore the rest of the half.
I mean, you said don't put seasoning in.
So yet, I also see you're leaving shit out. I also said if it doesn't taste good, then add the seasoning after you do everything.
What's done is done, okay?
You know I said that, and you elected to ignore it.
Nah, I think.
Nah, I think you just don't care about my opinion because I'm a woman.
Well, listen here, Wonder Woman. No, what you said was. What you said.
What I say? Go on.
Was follow instructions, which I did.
And what did I also say that you conveniently still left out?
No, because your whole point before was if it doesn't say that on the instructions, don't do it.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So
no.
It's like
my point was no. That was
you either do it or you don't, right? So which one is it?
Now you're trying to twist things shit around, sir.
I'm not the one twisting things around.
I said follow the instructions so you can get an idea of what you're doing. That's what I said to you. And then you proceeded again because you're doing it again to ignore the rest of the half. What I said is like if it doesn't taste right while you're cooking it, or or something like that, then add the seasoning afterwards. And you elected to ignore that part.
Is that only you said that?
You know damn right well I said that.
I don't recall it. So.
No, you elected to ignore it.
I'm safely assume that didn't happen.
You're gonna safely assume I did say it, and you're going to elect to ignore it.
What happened?
Because you're a dick.
I did what was right by myself, and it was great.
You're hurting Horse's head.
That's okay.
How is that okay?
I mean, you can't please everybody. If it pleases my palate, it's all good.
What?
I can't please everyone. I just gotta make sure that it pleases me. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
But you weren't even satisfied with it. The fuck?
Eventually, I was.
That's Stockholm syndrome.
How is that Stockholm syndrome?
You say you don't like it, you don't want it, and then over time, as you keep eating it and eating it and eating it, you're just like, oh, it's not that bad. That is Stockholm syndrome.
No, I'm talking about a different batch. Totally different.
Totally different batch.
Yeah.
At least you're experimenting.
Yeah.
I can at least be grateful for that.
Like, I respect the experimental process.
Do you?
I'm Asian. But, well, it's also part of my job, so I have to do that. So, yeah.
So you experimenting is part of your job.
Yes. Yes, it is.
How is that part of your job?
I write about it. I write about experiments. I have said too much.
Well, I already know your address, so.
Well, still. That doesn't matter.
This
matters more.
I just didn't reveal it yet.
Yeah. I mean, why would you? That's just online bullying.
Because I hate you and you like to piss me off.
No, you don't.
What do you mean?
Lies and deceit.
How is that lies and deceit?
Because it is. What do you mean?
I am failing to understand how that is lies and deceit.
Because you're making things up.
What am I making? Please elaborate.
That you hate me. That's what you're making up.
But I always say I hate you.
Yeah, but that's never true. So be honest with your viewers, please.
Okay, I hate him.
Shit. This is bullying. This is now online bullying.
How is this online bullying?
Because it's online and it's bullying.
How is it bullying?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? How could this possibly be bullying?
Because you're lying about me.
What lies did I say about you?
I don't know. You're confusing me now.
I'm just asking you questions.
I have a headache.
I'm just repeating what you told me.
Yeah, whatever.
And you told me horror stories about your food.
Yeah, I did. Because it's entertaining.
Exactly. So.
Yeah. So I shouldn't get bullied for it.
What?
I said I shouldn't get bullied for it.
For what?
For making bad food.
I'm not bullying you for it. I'm just saying you're stupid for making silly mistakes that are completely avoidable.
Nah, I think you're just. This is online bullying.
While I argue with this idiot,
I really don't know.
Now hold on. Let me give chat something to think about because they've been quiet and I feel bad. Chat, if say Riri was 12 years old, well, who do you imagine her sounding like? There you go. You idiot. Let me deal with you.
Why
Shut up. Yes, you. While the chat elaborates. You idiot. What do you mean I'm bullying you?
I don't know how to further explain this.
Oh, it's simple. You can just give examples, but obviously you can, which means I'm not.
I mean, it's just I don't know. Okay.
That means I don't.
I'm tired. Tired of this.
At least I don't cheat on my partner.
Yeah, well.
Yeah?
Just find a partner worth cheating on and you'll see where it comes from.
How? What? Why would I... Tell me, sir. Why would I ever want to cheat on anybody? Other than it's because it's fun.
Exactly. So what more do you want me to say?
I want you to say why it's fun.
Because, you know, sometimes you know how like in video games, you know, like you have a main quest and you have a side quest done.
But side quests are always boring.
Well, it gets you experience, and that's what matters.
So this is just like a video game for you, is what I'm hearing.
Life is like a game. In some ways, it is it not?
What is it, Sims?
Yeah. Me tabua.
He just said suck my pussy in Simlish.
Really? Is that what that means?
No.
I should say it more often then.
Can you remember what you just said?
Yeah, I've been saying that for like since Sims 1.
That's
a line from the game.
You played Sims 1.
Yeah.
Name a family from The Sims 1.
Bob Newby.
Okay, you got lucky.
That's just like one kid. How's that lucky? There's Bob Newby. There's Bella Goth, Mortimer Goth. I don't remember if they have a kid. I feel like they do have a kid.
They do. What's their name?
I don't know. Cruella Goth or something.
No.
I really don't remember.
It's not Cruella, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever.
You don't know the lore of The Sims? Trash.
I really don't.
Trash.
Why do I need to know it? There's no lore. I choose their lives. Like I choose what happens to
There is lore. Especially.
Don't tell me, is Bob Newby an integral character in the storyline?
Yes.
Can't be. What?
Yes.
People don't just evict them right away. I do. Like on the first run, maybe not, because it tells you to use them. But afterwards, demolish the house. Actually, no, I don't demolish the house. But no, actually, don't even have a house to start with. But there is a lot where people would probably typically just buy and start there. I remember things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Horse says more like Sally. Oh, maybe. Yeah, but yes, there is lore in the Sims.
But I mean, do any of them survive into the next ones? I feel like the Goths do.
Yeah.
But
The Goths. There's a lot of drama around the Goths.
Oh.
Do you want me to tell you about it? Because I will.
If people want to hear it, I'll hear it too.
Now I'm gonna say anything. It's my stream. I do what the fuck I want.
Yeah. Fair.
You see, in the Goth family, their daughter Cassandra, by the way.
It was a C. I knew it.
Sure. Is all grown up, and they have a second child named Alexander.
Okay.
And in The Sims 2, what's her face? Cassandra is engaged to Don Lothario.
Okay.
Who is the Casanova of Pleasantview.
Okay.
And Bella Goth is missing. And she was reportedly seen on the balcony of one Don Lothario.
So, okay. So they're both sleeping with the same dude.
Supposedly.
Or maybe he's just after, like, the father or something.
What, is Don Lothario like a pansexual and he just fucks everybody?
No, I'm saying, like, what if like, it's, like, the dad of the whatever dude's name?
I mean,
I don't know.
Mortimer?
No, I'm saying, like, this Lothario guy, what if Bella's with that person's father, and then, you know what I mean?
Like, they're the same age, around the same age.
I'm just saying, what if the children like each other and the adults like each other? That's what I'm saying.
No.
So he just lives by himself.
He lives by himself. He's an adult. He lives by himself. in his bachelor pad.
Oh, I see.
And Cassandra is not the only person he's seeing. Basically, he's engaged to Cassandra, but he also has a fling with 3 other people.
Okay.
There's the Caliente sisters, Nina and Dina.
Caliente. What a name. The hot sisters?
Exactly.
Called that?
The Caliente sisters, Nina and Dina. And a maid named Kaylin Langrack.
Okay.
So basically, Don is like a super player that's marrying Cassandra for money and fucking with Kaylin, Nina, and Dina, and Cassandra.
I see.
And I believe one of the Caliente sisters, either Nina and Dina, are fucking they're fucking with Cassandra's dad, Mortimer.
Oh. Not Mortimer.
Yep. One of them wants to marry Mortimer for money.
I see. What about
But
Bella?
the Bella is gone. She's missing, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Way to go.
Yeah.
But the drama doesn't stop there. Because we also have the Pleasant family, a Pleasant View.
Okay.
Where we have, I believe, the adopted daughter of Bob Newby and his wife.
Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe it's not her. Maybe it was another family. I don't remember. But she and her husband, named Mary Sue. Her name is Mary Sue, and the husband's name is Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah.
You're about to say damn Daniel because they both have twin girls named Angela and Lilith. I'll get to them in a moment. You see, Mary Sue has always been a busybody and always like doing things for her job.
Wait, are you reading this somewhere, or are you just off the top of your head? You
This is off of the top of my head, baby.
Damn. You were deep in that lore.
Shit, I'm deep in this drama. I love it.
Yeah.
You see me drawing over here. I ain't reading nothing. So, Mary Sue is always busy with everything. She's always at her job. She's always too busy for her hubby and the kids. So Daniel decides to drum up a little romance and fool around with the maid.
Nice. I approve.
Yeah, you would like Daniel Pleasant. You would. You are Daniel Pleasant.
He seems pleasant.
First of all, fuck you for that. Second of all, also fuck you for that. And guess who the maid is?
Cassandra.
No. She's rich. Why would she be a maid?
Because gotta make that money.
She's like a scientist. She's a scientist.
Bella Goth, isn't it?
No, it's not Bella Goth.
Disappeared to be a maid.
No, it's not Bella Goth.
It's Bob Newby's wife.
It's Kaylin Langrack.
Who is that again? I don't remember.
That was one of Don Lothario's.
Sisters?
No, Don Lothario's mistresses.
So deep. This lore. It's
Yeah.
like K-drama.
Exactly. That's why I love. Fucking love K-dramas. Fuck yeah. There was a Sonic K-drama. I stopped calling like the stream Sonic K-dramas. Because I used to do voices. Well, I still do them. I'm just don't do it right now. Because I don't feel like it.
Yeah.
Anyways. Yeah. So Daniel's fucking around with the maid, and so the maid, and guess who found out?
Dawn. Dawn.
No.
What?
Amy would cause 90%.
I don't know.
I would not. Don't be rude, sir. So rude. I don't even do anything. I'm just sitting here.
What? What did you say?
I said I don't know then.
His daughter Lilith.
This is the pleasant dude's daughter?
Yes. He has 2 daughters. Twin
For
daughters.
some reason I thought the guy was young as well.
No, there are about, because in The Sims 2, there's no like young adult age. There's only like toddler, kid, teen, and adult and elder. So yeah. You can interpret their ages however you wanted to, but they're in the adult. They're all in the adult stages, except for the kids. Both twins are teenagers.
Is there like a timeline in terms of like what year it is or whatever?
It's about 25 years after the first game.
First game?
Yeah.
So then these are like old people then, like the goths and stuff.
No. They're not old. Well, Mortimer is an elder, yes. Cassandra is an adult.
I remember playing, I think it was Sims 3? Yeah. It was on like 360, so it was kind of watered down version of it.
If you want to talk about watered down versions, then just play The Sims 4, where everything sucks and there's no lore. But it's a nice sandbox game if you really think about it.
Yeah,
If you're into that sort of thing.
Weren't playing it for the lore, they're not missing out.
Yeah, they're really not.
But
At least Sims 3 brings you back to the past. Gotta go back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Old school.
Boom.
Yeah, I was playing my own character, and I remember there was a mother and like a young adult's daughter. And at first I was like flirting with the mother. And I had it turned on, I guess, like every 3 days, they just age. So I was like, hitting it off, and then suddenly she's an old woman. And at the same time, I was also like flirting with the daughter.
What the fuck?
And then we were, so I was like hitting on both of them. And then the mother died of old age. So I just moved on. And then I died of old age because like such a short time span.
Well, yeah, if it's 3 days.
That was the default, so I didn't even set it like that.
That cannot be. Oh, wait. They do have kind of defaults. I know where you can set it to like long, short, or like, or something like that.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't like exactly 3 days, but it felt so short I couldn't even I didn't have time to progress a career. It was like, it just seems too short.
Yeah, unless you want to like do a super challenge with that, then yeah, that's not recommended.
That's too much, man.
Anyways,
I like being a writer in that. Live out the dream that I couldn't. Wait, I'm a writer.
Dude,
But not that kind.
you really had to think about that, eh? Like, I could have been a writer. Wait, I am a writer.
Yeah, totally different.
Are you more of an editor than a writer?
No, I'm a writer. I do both.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Snap me down.
Whoosh.
That's whipping.
That's the sound of me.
Whoa. Why would you whip a black woman?
Wow. See, it wasn't even going that direction.
You hear that, everybody? Jester likes to whip black people.
Wow. Damn.
Anyways, but yes, Daniel's daughter Lilith found him cheating on his wife, but Lilith has a bad reputation.
Lilith is a bad rep.
Has a bad rep because in the household she is considered the bad twin, and her parents prefer Angela over Lilith. And it shows because their parents would get Angela anything she wanted, and Lilith basically got nothing but a bed.
But what?
Lilith has nothing but a bed.
Oh, I see.
So if you actually played it, the parents got Angela like a piano and like a computer in her room, and Lilith doesn't really have anything.
Sucks.
And yeah. So, but it turns out Angela is dating a bad boy named Dustin Broke.
He sounds broke with a name like that.
He is broke.
I see.
And Lilith is dating the straight A student. I have to remember his name. Dirk Dreamer.
Dirk Dreamer. These names. Kind of funny.
And sorry. So who should I go for first? Let's go with Dirk. He has like a short history. He lives with his single father Darren, who's trying to make it as an artist. Story of my life.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically doesn't want to be like his dad and like chasing after something that isn't really there.
Right.
And Darren, his the father, has a long-standing crush on Cassandra.
Okay.
Basically, Cassandra is his muse. He often paints pictures of her. Totally not a stalker.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, he has a dead wife, as you could guess.
Okay.
So the wife is dead. He's mourning, finds Cassandra, and he's just like, "Oh, she cute. I'm going to draw her like 50,000 times." And Dirk wants to go to college and away from all of that nonsense because he can't take it anymore. Sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze.
Now you owe us a sneeze.
Huh?
Get to it.
Because my nose started to tickle and I'm just like, oh god, I'm going to sneeze. And then it doesn't come. I'm just like, well, fuck.
That's the worst.
Yep. So then we got Angela's boyfriend, the bad boy in town, Dustin Dreamer. Dustin Broke. What the fuck am I saying? Dustin Broke. Dustin Broke. He lives with his single mother and little brother in a trailer.
Okay.
He is a failing student. And he I know I'm saying "and" a lot.
It's okay.
He works in the criminal career as a pickpocket.
Mm-hmm.
His little brother named Bo is just a toddler at the start of the game. He's about to age up to a child. And also, I switched up the words. Also, his mother, named Brandy, is pregnant with a third baby, which is unknown. when you start up the game, she's like pregnant the next day.
Oh.
Now you may be wondering, what happened to Dad? Where's Dad? Daddy's dead.
Didn't ask, don't care.
Do you want to know how he died?
He jumped into a pool and there was nowhere to climb out of it.
Exactly.
How's that like canon? What kind of lore is this?
It's like the greatest lore ever. What do you mean? He did dive into a pool and the pool ladder disappeared.
Classic.
So basically the player killed the husband. I can't remember his name.
So you're the god.
God killed Brandy's husband.
Yeah.
And Brandy,
being rich.
how can they get rich if Brandy can't even hold a job?
Yeah, but he's in a pool. Isn't it? It's not his pool.
It's a
Nice.
pool, but it's like a small pool. It's not like a luxurious pool.
Yeah. All right.
And
I should probably head off soon and do work.
you have work to do.
I do. I have way too much work that I should be doing. That's why I was
Oh my
like,
God.
maybe an hour. Now it's more than an hour.
All right, you.
Yeah. Tell me more later.
I will see. We should get the gang together and do one of those
Yeah.
murder mystery thingies.
It would be fun.
Ask people if
After
they want to
this
do it
month,
because I'm
maybe.
lazy. What? Ask people if they
So
want to do
maybe
it.
after this month, for me at least.
What happened?
Tiff wants to.
I gotta put my name on it.
Murder mystery. Because you asked. Don't know it.
Bastard.
Yeah, I was saying I'm busy because I have a lot to do this month, so
Fair enough.
gotta get to it. Alright, I'm gonna bounce then.
Alright, bounce with it, bounce with it.
Alright.
Bounce with it, bounce with it. Everyone say bye to Jester.
Bye, Jester. Oh, you mean them. Okay.
I hate you.
See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye. Alright, chat. Now you have my undivided attention. As I talked about the drama in Sims. I should really get water. Because my mouth is dry. It's gone. It's already gone. It's just me here now. It's me and you forever, forever, forever and ever. It's me and you forever and ever for all eternity. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba da 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 da. So I guess I can tell you guys about this baby right here. This baby, his name is Dash. Even though it's ironic, it was Sonic's idea. It's ironic because he doesn't have super speed, but he likes to climb shit and put himself in danger. Bad baby. So most of these kids just like to put themselves in danger. A lot. So you can imagine how the parents might feel. Whew. Egg bosses. Dash, dash, dash. I'm gonna. No. Horse! 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 You're gonna be like Jester right now? Jester just left and now you're gonna take his place? Is that what you want? You want to be corny like that, like him? Whew. Yes, Horace. What is it? You don't eat. Oh, Horace doesn't want to be the new Jester. You're inching close there, buddy boy. You're really inching close there. It's like really close, really close. Maybe it's our codecast here. Alright, rabbit. I feel like they're part of the offensive acting. Oh! You meant those egg bosses. Oh, I gotta go with Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's my favorite. She's a freak. She's a freak. Big freak. I hate it. I hate this pose. Sucks. It's bad. Yeah, that's why I like her. Because I like the idea of an Eggman simp. Are you kidding me? That's funny. I think that looks way better. Sorry. I got an email. I feel like I was supposed to be doing something yesterday. I think I forgot something important yesterday. I don't know. Hold on. Okay. I actually got an email about something. Hang on. I don't know why my phone is not giving me, like, notifications for this shit. Sorry. Sorry, a little bit outside business right now. Hang on. Okay. I'm back. I promise. Now you have my full attention. Big smile on this baby. He's falling. We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. If we're trying, yeah, we're breaking free. Oh, we're breaking free. We're running, oh, running. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. If we're trying, yeah, we're breaking free. Oh, we're breaking free. Now the world can see us in a way that's different than who we are. You know we're gonna leave us. Sorry. I feel like I could write about stuff again. Because I do have a lot on my mind. Like, I I got angry earlier today. Because someone requested a commission and I said no. Again, I don't know what happened, but I fully said I hate Son Alley fans. Because it got me so mad. I don't even know what he asked. I don't even remember what he asked. Do I still have to log here? Hang on. It got me that mad. It got me that mad. I was ranting. I was raving. I was livid. Let me see. Yeah. They wanted me to do a not safe for work piece, and I said no. And they asked why, and I said, well, if you read my rules, I don't do not safe for work. And I know they didn't read my rules. It's important to read, guys. So you don't waste your time. But I know people don't like to read. And they were just like, oh, but it's Son Alley. You like Son Alley. Like, yeah. But, you know, I don't like drawing. Not safe for work. Oh, you're probably just a fake Son Alley fan and just an Amy stan. I'm just like, what? Yeah, you're probably just a fake Son Alley fan. Excuse me? Even if I was, what does that have to do with anything? No, because you probably draw it for clout. Like, even if I did, what does that have to do with anything? I'm still not gonna do it. And I don't know what I don't know what broke in me, but I was just livid. I was just ranting and raving and just like, oh my god, I hate this fandom. I hate this fandom. Fuck Son Alley fans. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about it. Oh my god, I hate them. I hate them. They're so weird. Why are they so weird? Oh my god. Granted, I know not like, I know. Like, you guys are great. I'm not saying you guys aren't great. I was mad. I legit got mad. I'm just like, what? Why are we really doing this again? Are we really like defining things from like shipping like wars again? Are we doing this? 'Cause I don't care. It was like the equivalent of how I felt when someone told me people were arguing over Sonic's quills. That's how I felt. That's how angry I felt. I felt so mad and angry. I felt livid. I felt like I wanted to punch someone in the face at that moment. Even when I was like working on the comic earlier, I was such in a foul mood. I was just like, I want to destroy everything. I want everything to just burn. I hate Son Alley fans. They're so bunch of freaks. Freaks of nature. I say as I'm a Son Alley fan. Freaks of nature. Why would you do that? Oh my god. It's okay. Just keep on trucking, you fucking... I keep saying this over and over again. And you know why I repeat myself? Because I keep saying it! I keep bloody seeing it over and over again. And there's no end! Let me tell you. Son Alley fans are not better. Literally on Twitter. Either Twitter or Tumblr. I don't remember. Someone was arguing like whether when like Son Amy was canon because
Because it is canon. Because we have evidence from writers, and we have evidence from the comics, and we have evidence from the new game that Son Amy is canon. Blah!
Oh, God. Those types of people need to shut up. No one cares. You like Son Amy? Fine. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You like Son Amy? That's fine. Keep that freaky shit away from me, though. I don't care. I don't care. I could care less. Ooh. Them bitches make me mad. No, Digit, I was being sarcastic there. I was being sarcastic! Cause you know those fans are just like,
Oh my god, Son Amy, they're canon because they're because of this and that and the other thing, and this person said that and this person said this, so your opinion is wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you ship Sonic with Blaze? Well, joke's on you. Blaze doesn't exist in this canon, and it's not canon. Son Amy's canon. Oh, you ship Sonic with Rouge? Rouge is old. Rouge is too old. Son Amy canon. Sonude? It's a P word. Even though they're 3 years apart, just like me and Sonic.
and if I hear someone say Son Amy is the P word one more time, I might flip a table. That's what I mean. The P word because the 3 years apart. They're 3 years apart. He's too young and he's too old. 3 years apart. Yabba-dabba-doo. And then she's annoying. She just gets into Sonic's way. Sally, she has big boobies. That's why she's like the perfect girl for Sonic, because her boobies are like all jiggly. She has the jiggle bits. She has the jiggly bits. It goes ba-boing, ba-boing, ba-boing. And she's a good leader, whatever, and then whatever. But the biddies. Ba-boing, ba-boing, ba-boing. Sure. Now I want to draw titties. To make myself feel better. That is why. And Amy fans are always just like,
Why are you drawing Amy so ugly? That means you hate her. That means, her expressing so much emotion. It's out of hate. You hate Amy, and that's why you're drawing this like that, because you hate her. You hate Amy. Why would you hate Amy? There's no reason to hate Amy. Amy's a good person. She's a good person. And she doesn't deserve any of the hate. She does not.
oh, this is funny. That's funny. Anyhow. Yeah, I saw her horse. Thank you.
Amy's an princess who deserves everything, and she doesn't have any flaws at all. If you point out her flaws, you're just an Amy hater. And you probably ship Sonali.
I hate it from both sides. I just hate the fandom. I hate people. I hate them so much. They won't shut the fuck up about anything. I'm just trying to live my best life. This is why I don't go on Twitter that much anymore, because I see one of those arguments. I don't even know why I keep seeing those arguments. Dude, So stupid. Every time I find a good artist, they want to rant about that shit, and I'm just here like, I just came for the art. If it's not that, it's drama. Like, God. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Got out. Fuck. I'm not gonna quit Twitter. I'm not a pussy. Of course. If I find out any of you are a part of any drama, I will judge you accordingly. And I will not let it go. I hope you realize that. I hope you know if you guys are in any sort of drama, big and or small, I will judge you and I will clown you accordingly.
Okay, thanks, bye.
I hope not. You don't want to be clowned by me. It's just people in this fandom are just something else sometimes. Not saying there's any bad people in it. There are no good people in it because I met good people. They're great. It's just, oh, I have a headache. They give me headaches. I can't enjoy my life. Let me see what I done here. I'm just observing. We got to keep that dream alive. Everything is free, can't you see? Oh yeah. I'm fucking done with the sass on DeviantArt. Literally. I post something on DeviantArt and then I'm really proud of it. I'm really like, yeah. And then someone just sasses me and I'm just like, okay, I want to kill somebody now. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for that. I want to kill somebody now. I haven't been on DeviantArt at all. I'm just here living my business. Like, let me share this. I haven't shared some on DeviantArt in a while. And I proceed to get sassed. Okay, I remember why. Apparently, people on DeviantArt some people on DeviantArt have a problem that I draw these children like super tiny. Like this picture. This picture right here. Someone was getting sassy that I drew the babies like really tiny. I'm just here like, shut up. Leave me alone. If you want to draw the babies tiny, I can. Is there a fucking problem? Don't you? Sometimes it's just like I misinterpret it as, a harmless thing. But most times, yeah, it's sass. And I hate it. And I'm just here like, you know what? You don't give shit no more. Fuck you. the rest is just Photoshop. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. Finally, the sketches are done. Yay. I can do the thing. Yay. I can ink it. Yay. Okay, horse. I will let you fall. What do you mean by the deep end? Like... Like you turn into one of those rabid fans? I highly doubt you would. I don't see that happening to you. Or anybody here, really. You know, you guys are pretty tame. Surprisingly. For like Sonic fandomness. If that makes sense. Because you've seen what the fandom is capable of. I've seen what the fandom is capable of. But you guys seem pretty tame, which I'm grateful for. You guys can like vibe with my jokes and you don't like feel like too offended. We have yet to get someone who, for example, is offended how I portray Amy and is an Amy stan, so much so that they would defend their queen.
Because I am a queen.
Yes, you are. So much so they would defend their queen to the bitter end. I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. You need something more than me, someone to push me to victory. I see what we can do together, me and you. To feel it, we can try. As you feels goodbye while looking back. You and I are on the attack, full speed ahead, running to the sunset. Such a different feeling, both of us believing we can make it better. Together we can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you, pushing on through until the battle's won. Wait, huh? Somehow I fall into shit fans, you know what to do. If I'm being honest, I don't have a super OTP contrary to believe, even my own. Yes, you do, horse. Don't lie. We seen today a world we couldn't see. Before I say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump. I know you have been afraid before, but you know not to be anymore. No more emptiness to feel inside. While we work together, no one can break up our stride. No looking back, you and I are on the attack. What about you and Sonic? Durr. Such a different feeling, both of us believing we can make it better. Together we can show the world what we can do. Ooh, next to me and I'm next to you, pushing on through until the battle's won. We put our trust, standing united after the fight is done. I say your OTP, your top OTP is that's Sonic X Horse top OTP. We can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Pushing on through till the battle's won. Now it's nothing to us. We put our trust, standing united. After the fight, it's a brand new day. We have turned the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way. All along, we will never be. The two of us are holding the key. We sing today a word we couldn't see. Before I say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump. That was plotted by you, Jess, in the third hidden party, which I will find out one day. No. Unless you mean that third hidden party you're being yourself, then no. We didn't make you fall asleep in front of Sonic and cuddle next to Sonic. We didn't do that at all. At least I didn't. I know Jessica didn't because she doesn't know how to do that. Which leaves only you. So. My mouth is so dry I can't take it anymore. Hey, you're the one who fell asleep. Process between Sally and Digit, comparing that Sonic's relationship. Digit's more loaded than mine, and usually jokes, teases, and boasts when he's around her. I guess. I mean, alright. Let me get some water and then I'll put on my nerd glasses, because I could argue something about that. Something to talk about. Alright, I'll be right back. I need water. Okay. Yeah, I know. The stream died for a minute there because I knocked over the Ethernet cord. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Oh boy, horse. What should I talk about since Digit walked away? My baby boy. Because I don't want the itis to hit me. You could start by getting this amulet from Sonic, please. What the fuck are you talking about, amulet? Oh, annulment! Oh! I'm stupid. Oh, horse, I don't know what you're talking about. Digits black, so bye. I forgot what we're gonna nerd about. Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry, can help you. I don't know. I've been always a fan of of like opposites attract kind of thing. The fuck kind of things. I don't know. I just find the dynamic so interesting. I mean, what? Don't call me. I hope not. I don't want to get up. I not Sonic related, but I did start thinking about a webcomic. I started to outline and I did some character designs for it. I could show that off and explain the story with that. Because I've been thinking about it again because I've been reading fantasy shit for the past few weeks. I also kind of wanted to do a Sonic and the Black Knight type of picture with the couples. Like one with Lancelot. I fucking love Lancelot. Not because he's Shadow, but it's Shadow with a sword and he looks hot. I love Lancelot. Get it? Lance a lot. Haha! Jokes. But yeah. I started it. Fuck you, horse. You should be the last one to say it. You with your blue husband over there. You can forget about that annulment. Do you guys mind if I talk about my other webcomic that I kind of want to get going? Kinda. I don't know how long the appeal will last, but it's a story that I kind of want to do.
get to share stuff.
Hang on. I'll get one of the designs out. I think this was a year old now. Can I get details on this? Yeah, it's a year. It's been a year since I worked on this. I think this was like the project I did. Like, so you know what I mean? Like the project I worked on before I got back into Sonic stuff. But yeah, this is the. Let me just adjust here. This is the main character right here. Her name is something I can't pronounce, but I'm going to try. Cassiopeia. And fuck. I'm gonna sound the same way, aren't I? So, the story is there are abundance of hold on, I have this shit written down. What am I doing? Saying it off the top of my head? No way, dude. I haven't written down. Why would I say it on the top of my head? That's dumb. Remembering things is dumb. Okay, so it's set in a little fantasy world. That son of a bitch. And I'm gonna hate myself because I'm gonna be saying "and" a lot. Every realm has their own set of fairies. Water fairies control the tides and the seas and, you know, rivers and lakes. Fire fairies who control the sun and the heat. Nature fairies who control, like, the plants, the earth, the fuck. Not the fuck. Not that. The and everything living within it. And wind fairies who control the wind currents and stop. Shut up, Horace. Shut up. I am a professional. I know what I'm talking about. Who control, like, the wind currents and everything like that. But there's there's the infamous cosmic fairies, which is what Cassie, I just shortened her name to Cassie because fuck spelling out her name or saying it. Cassie is a cosmic fairy, meaning they control and bend reality within itself. And to become a full-fledged cosmic fairy, you need to complete at least 1,000 tasks. And basically, damn it, Digit, I am telling a story about my webcomic. I feel bad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It seems good to kill some funny. Good to know. Thanks, Digit. Good to know. Good to know, buddy. Oh man, you're great, man. Son of a bitch. What can I do with this situation to laugh? Because it just reminds me of Jessica. So anyways, before I forget, where I'm going with this. Cosmic fairies are essentially fairy godmothers. They go into each realm, any realm they want, or any realm that they're assigned to, and present to themselves to whoever is worthy enough to, or whoever needs their assistance or needs their help. But within the cosmic fairy system, there are rules like you can't fall in love with the person you're helping. You can't change the tides of story. If someone is meant to die, they have to die. You no one else in the world can find out that you're a cosmic fairy. Other than the person or main character you're helping, and there was another rule. Your target or character cannot die during their duration. During the hold on. They cannot die during the duration you're helping them. They must get there happily ever after. After that, they are free to do whatever the fuck they want. They can, like, after the happy ever after, they can die like right after, like 2 seconds after. Who cares? That's up to them. And the cosmic fairies cannot interfere once their job is done. There was something else. All right. Once the cosmic fairies' job is done, they sing the fairy song, which erases all memories and whatnot of the cosmic fairies' presence. So they go back to their normal lives and live happily ever after on their own. And the cosmic fairy comes back and gets prepared for their next assignment. Cassie over here, she's already had 2 what we call strikes or redactions. One, she let her main character die, which was a mistake. And the second, well, it wasn't a mistake. See, what had happened was she got annoyed by someone trying to mess with her main character, and she punched them, and then that led to the character's death by treason and execution. And yeah, that was strike 1. The other strike, you see, someone found out about her powers and about her, who was not her main character, and started exploiting that fact, and that was strike 2. And then the system, 3 strikes, and then this was for all fairies in the system. Once you get 3 strikes, you are then turned into the element that you are, just like the Little Mermaid with sea foam. She turns into sea foam at the end. So if you're a water fairy, you'll turn into the water in the ocean. If you're a fire fairy, you'll probably be turned into like a flame or the sun. Not turn into the sun, but go into the sun. Wind, you'll be a gust in the wind, a voice in the wind. And nature fairies, they are the only ones that can be reborn into something else, either a either a plant or a living creature. Cosmic fairies, in this case, they turn into the stars up above, floating. I know stars are like balls of gas, so there you go. And Cassie here already has 2 strikes on her belt, so she can't fuck up. She really can't fuck. She can't afford to fuck up, because if she fucks up yet again, then yeah, she's gonna be twinkling in the stars for all eternity. But good news. She has 999 stories under her belt. Because after her second one, she really buckled down and was a no-nonsense fairy. And she became somewhat of a busybody. Getting shit done like a boss. And, hold on. Alright, what's wrong? What's the matter? Eh, you okay? You need to go outside? No, you're just gonna sit there? Alright. Where was I? Is this story making sense? I know I'm just explaining like world building or whatnot, but is it making sense? That's an important thing. Yeah. I hope to God it is. Okay, good. Yay. So Cassie is on her way to her last and final mission, story, whatever. And she was assigned, but during the elder fairies who are in the charge of the whole kit and caboodle. Wait, hold up. Stop. Go back. I forgot one more fact. Fairies are allowed to give up their immortal lives to live peacefully in any realm they want. But they give up, their immortality. Not powers, though. They can still do the power shit. Because I don't want to... It feels mean to give up on everything. But, they won't be able to go back to their own home. They'll essentially lose... Except for the power shit. They'll lose their friends, family. They won't be able to see them anymore. Literally and figuratively. So they probably, and some fairies did give up that fact. Though, that sort of thing. Some either, decided, like nature fairies decided just to perish and be reborn. Or, they just made the decision just to live peacefully among the local folks. It's not an easy one because essentially you're giving up everything. You're not able to go back. But to each their own. Anyhow. Cassie is on her mission for hopefully the last time. Then she can do whatever the fuck she wants. But during the last mission, she is not told her assignment, who she's assigned to. She has to find them herself. But she will be dropped off. Hold on. Sorry, I thought someone was calling me. She will be dropped off, like, close to the person she's assigned to. Not necessarily at the person. And, you know, when she's out and about looking for, she doesn't get noticed by anybody else until she gets to her assignment. Because, you know, you gotta play fair to everybody. You do. Oh, what? Hold on. Is this it? Is it? Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Hang on. I'm supposed to be here. Hang on, let me do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and this is where it's at. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, because this is where it's at. Anyway. Where was I? Oh my god, it's JP! Hi, JP! I was just explaining a webcomic that I was developing. Jessica is not here. Jessica's not here today. She's sleeping. JP, I just wanted to say something to you, buddy. Buying the thing is you're not a degenerate for buying a thing. We didn't you're not a degenerate for that, or at all. She was just shocked that you spent all that money. That doesn't make you a degenerate. No, far from it. You're just Daddy Warbucks. It's not the. It's no. You're confused. Jessica's list is different from Chris's list. Chris's list is the degenerate list, who she has qualms with because degeneracy. Jessica's list is people who just who just did a thing, and now and she didn't like that thing. Digit's on that list, so you're not alone. So it's not the Waffle House list. It's something else. Hang on. You buried it on purpose, didn't you? It's more of a hit list, or just a list of of just a shit list, you know. but don't worry, you have a friend. Yeah, you're fine. I mean, you're still on the list, but you're fine. You'll be okay. Oh, is the stream buffering? I'm plugged into the Ethernet. I hope. I don't have any errors on my end. Maybe try refreshing the page. If it is, it's most likely Twitch. Cause I don't see anything, and the most I did was knock out my Ethernet cord, but the stream was the stream went out for a bit, but other than that, nope. Yeah, that was about a half hour ago. Anyways, where was I in this story? If anyone was paying attention or anything like that, cause I can't remember. I think I was remember the 5th of November. She was going to the world, and I said she needs to present herself to her assignment first before she can get noticed by anybody. Okay. So she's flying around the world. She's flying around trying to find her assignment, and she notices. No, I got it. No worries. Thank you though. She notices she's in don't fucking tease me, alright? If you tease me, I'm gonna fucking ban you. She's in the land of giants. And she spots a human hiding away in behind a cart, seemingly lost. And then a knight comes in and shows her back to her home, and she thinks, oh, the human is my assignment. You know, classic story, oppressed, an oppressed Cinderella character, handsome knight, sounds perfect to me. So she attempts to present herself like Cosmo and Wanda from Very Odd Parents. She tries to present herself to them, but the human doesn't notice her, and Cassie's just like, oh, that sucks. But she sees the human suffering a lot, and yeah, she could do something, but she's already in trouble herself. So she just decides to just leave it alone for now and just move on to try to find her assignment. So she decides to follow the knight to a castle. And in the castle, you see the knight going through everything, and the second prince. The knight is a female. All right, the human. Her name is Corinna. And let me get the. I don't know character names. The human character is named Corinna. The knight. Oh, thank God. Welcome back, JP. My nose. Oh God. Oh, my nose! Oh god, I cracked it. Right now, oh, shut up! Don't laugh. Right now, JP, I'm just explaining a webcomic I was developing about a year ago, and I'm thinking of shut up! I was talking about a webcomic I was developing a year ago before I got back into Sonic. And yeah, basically that. Also, I'm drawing more babies. And yeah, this is the main character right here that I designed. Her name is no, zoom in here. Her name is Cassie, or Cassiopeia. But I call her Cassie because I don't feel like saying her full name. So this is the oh, thank you. This is the main character, Cassie, and we're following her. And talked about the world, how she's a fairy. She needs to complete 99. She has 999 assignments done. She needs 1,000 to become a full-fledged elder fairy. And she already has 2 strikes on her belt. If she gets another strike, she's converted into stars in the sky. And now she's on her way to do her last assignment. And she met up with a human named Corinna. Oh, so yeah, she's in a land full of giants. Shut up, I know. She met a human named Corinna, who wasn't her assignment, but she's like a Cinderella-esque type character. And now I'm at the part where she's following the knight to a castle. And the knight, who basically the captain, whose name is Adriana. I'm sorry, not Adriana. Audrina. Audrina, who gets stopped by the second prince, the eldest brother, because there's I'll explain in a minute. Yeah, stakes are high. Gotta add them steaks with some garlic butter. I'm kidding. Yeah, the rebate's right here. This is her brother Dash. Anyhow, back to this thingy. Right? Alright. So Audrina is confronted by the eldest prince. What's his name? Fuck. I don't know. It's fine. Not Osmodeus from Rouge. He's the second prince. Shut up! Killer mean. Second prince, and the eldest of the princes. He comes in demanding to know what Audrina found during her patrol, and Audrina basically tells him to screw off. And Osmodeus. What? I wrote everything down! Literally, I have everything down. Shut up, don't fucking lecture me. I have everything down. It's literally written. I literally have the document right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's really right in front of me. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional, damn it. Literally, all the characters and all the plot points are written down. I just stopped writing the plot points. But I might do that sometime when I'm bored. I'm lying in bed, I'm not doing anything. Anyhow. Asmodeus basically tries to flirt with Audrina, and Audrina is just not having it at all and just tells him to screw off and just pushes him out of the room. Yeah, dude, I got this. I got this. I may be forgetful, that's why I wrote it down. So basically shoos him out of the room and just starts undressing herself to, you know, just take a bath or something, I don't know. And then Cassie tries to present herself to Audrina, but Audrina doesn't notice her, so she figures, oh, that's not my assignment either. Okay, fuck me then. So, hold on. I have this written down. Hang on. Relax. She's not totally naked. Hold on. Night. So, okay. So Cassie thinks maybe if I the prince says something about a king. The prince seems like a overbearing jerk, so he can't be my assignment. So maybe an old king needs my help. So she makes her way into the king's storeroom. No, the king's room. And she looks around to see where who's in and who's out. And the room is empty and silent, and she just floats around thinking maybe he's out, maybe he's this. And someone catches her by her wings, which is a weak point for all fairies. What? What, horse? Said what? But I don't even remember what I said. What did I say? Now I have to think of what I said. I don't remember what I said. I'm doing two things at once. What did I say? Please remind me so I won't go crazy. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I did. Listen, if you understand the reference, you understand the reference. If you don't, you don't. That's fine. So yeah, she gets captured by her wings, which is a weak point for fairies. They're pretty much useless if you catch them by the wings. And she gets... I'm lost, but I feel like I should know this. JP, if you know the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, then you know. There you go. Horace got mad because I made him feel old for a minute. Relax, Horace. Don't confuse everybody else who's too young to remember or doesn't remember at all. All I gotta say, it's on Paramount Plus, still good. The reboot sucks. Anyways, back to the story. Anyways, someone grabs Cassie by her wings, which is a weak point for fairies, and dangles her to their face. which we meet our second main character, which I also designed. Hang on. Shit. I was so excited, like, I also designed this character! Wait, where is he? Give me a minute. Hang on. Mama's got it. He's in here somewhere. The sheet? Yep. This dude. The second main character. His name is Nefarious. So he captures Cassie. This is so messy. I should try to redraw this again. This guy manages to catch Cassie by her wings, and she's thrown off because she's completely thrown off because no human, no like mortal, I should say, should be able to like catch her, let alone like see her. She hasn't gone to her assignment yet. And then this guy turns into a demon, saying to her, "Who said I was immortal?" He's a demon because he's a demon. Ooh, spooky! Let it twist. Switch to mobile. Internet is crappy again. It must be me.
Yes, sir. I will continue.
Oh, excuse me. So not that Cassie starts to freak out and saying, "Oh no, she got captured by a demon. She's definitely going to turn into stars now." And the demon just hovers her over his face, and he's just like, he's heard of fairies before, he's just never seen one like this. He's heard of them. I should explain something. When I say fairies can be seen by after they are seen by their main character, I mean by in their realm form. Like if they're a human, they'll be able to be seen, but at absolutely no circumstance can they be seen in their fairy form. I hope that fairy form can't be seen, but if they're doing shit and they find out they're a fairy, that's a redaction. I hope that makes sense. It makes sense in my head. I'm not a good talker. I swear to God. So she starts freaking out. He starts saying like, "Oh, I never seen a fairy before. I wonder how much power you can like provide." And he's about to basically eat her, but luckily she's quick-witted, and oh, thank God. Thank God you did, because I did not. I'm kidding. I made up the story. I should get it. So he drops her towards her mouth, but she's quick, and she poops herself into her realm form, which is a giant, and basically falls on top of him. And wacky hijinks! Basically, she falls on top of him and kisses him accidentally. And then the king's assistant, or not the king. He's not the king. I lied. He's not the king. The assistant, Damon, comes running in and says, "Are you okay? Are you okay, Your Majesty? And Cassie's gone at that point, and Nefarious is just sitting there, like, stunned about what just happened. And he just smirks to himself and says he's fine. Everything is cool and dandy. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a schemer. So I actually wrote he's fine and dandy. That's funny. Oh shit! Did I get the order wrong? Oh fuck! So okay. So here's the thing. I'm stupid. I got the order wrong. She actually meets Audrina after she meets up with Nefarious. So she meets Nefarious first as she stumbles into the king's storeroom. and that happens, and then she goes out and tries to find Audrina. Okay. I wrote this a year ago. Forgive me. So after, you know, and you say the same thing, she tries to present herself to Audrina. Doesn't work. But she overhears, shut up. Shut up, don't laugh. Shut up. Blah 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 blah. The Osmodius tries to woo her, doesn't work. And then it doesn't work. She flies away. So she overhears some noble men saying that there's going to be a meeting with the king. That's when she thinks, oh, my assignment must be the king. You know, an old wise king who is in need with a suffering kingdom. So she follows the knights and hides in a crack in the wall with a trying to listen in. All the members of the court come in. The captain, Audrina, comes in. Everybody salutes her. The second prince comes in. Everybody salutes him. And Damon comes in to present the king. And immediately everybody and Cassie realizes the king is this guy. So yeah. He's the king. Or emperor, or whatever. Who the fuck cares? So he tells everybody, he walks in all of his glory. Fun fact, the emperor of the land tends to be the biggest guy in there. So this dude's it's a big dude who likes to wear nail polish. Well, it's not nail polish because he's a demon. His nails are usually like that. So the knights go over the situation. Also fun fact, there's an ongoing war between the giants and the humans. Yeah, of course he has style. He's the emperor. Yeah, ongoing war between the giants and the humans. All kicked off after the assassination of the giant emperor, the previous emperor of the giant kingdom. It's written down here somewhere. And his empress. And they're discussing that, and it was kicked off. It was the emperor and empress was killed. Previous emperor and empress were killed by a light mage. And wait, hold on. Was it? Hold on. Yeah. The humans have an alliance with the light elves. My bad. The light elves and their mage forged a weapon to kill the previous emperor and empress. And people are suggesting, why don't we get other factions to help it? Why don't we get the orcs or the ogres or the dragons or just the dark elves, just anybody to help them? But because they are losing the war, and their allies and also their support are also dwindling. Ever since, Nefarious took power. And, confidence within the kingdom has grown less and less as well. So it's basically a losing battle here. So while Cassie's in the wall, she thinks she's in the villain territory. Like, they're talking about killing off humans. They're talking about taking over. Even after hearing the tragic story about the Emperor and the Empress sadly being eliminated out of nowhere. And that's what kicked off this whole war. She thinks, like, oh, they're the bad guys. I'm not supposed to be here. I must warn the humans. And she catches Nefarious staring at her through the crack in the wall. She's deeply concerned because no one can supposed to see her other than her main character. And she's putting the pieces together, and she's just like, no. Oh, hey, look, it's Jessica. Let me take a break here and sip my water. Jessica, I've come with the message from JP. He said that he doesn't deserve to be on the list. He doesn't deserve to be on the list because he's not a degenerate, and he can spend all the monies. Horse is trying to be so polite. Horse, what the fuck? Hello. Jessica, you wanna come on call, or do you wanna, or can you not? You're free to. Sandal. It's a sandal list. That's Sandal. The Sandal on site list. My mouth is all sore. Well, good sport, JP. Good sport. It's a good sport. Oh, Jessica, if you want to get on if you can get on a call, just let me know. 'Cause I'm just here. Anyways. But yeah, I was just explaining the old story because I've been thinking about it and I've been thinking maybe I should keep writing about it. That's why I brought it up. Also, I'm drawing more babies because I had major writer's block freak out. And I didn't have anything else to rant about or talk about. So, yeah. Do it? Okay, fine, I'll do it. Just for most I've done is just go over what I have so far. And right now I'm in the meeting part where this guy is staring at the main girl. Fair enough. Speak with your heart and you will tell me what you make me do, what you don't understand. Let's just hang away for you and we can make a stand. Okay. Anyways, I'm indulging right now and just telling everybody about my shit. Which I'll continue doing. So Nefarious is staring at her, and she's thinking he shouldn't be able to do that. Why is he doing that? Is it really because he's a demon, or is it because? But no. So the council starts talking about getting their own mage to help, even the tides, because they have their own elven mage. They need a mage to level out the playing field. And it did, horse. But thank you for the concern. Sorry, I spoke for Jessica. My bad. I'll keep talking. Starts into almost no other kingdom with lead. Yeah. So then someone says like, there's no other. I'm sorry. It's a force of habit. I'm sorry. I have to keep talking. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, you meant the earthquake. So that's... Hang on, I lost my notes. The Nefarious says everyone to be quiet and says oh, baby's going to Disneyland for the first time in Japan. That's so sweet. That's so cute. Shit. I keep losing my place. It's just alright. Nefarious says concentrate on finding allies while he knows of a mage in mind. And he looks at Cassie, and Cassie feels a chill down her spine as he's staring at her and decides to just leave. But no, she doesn't decide to leave. She decides to stay around to gather as much information as she can, so she can go and warn the humans about the plans. What the hell? Hang on. Nope. Nope. Hold on. My stomach is hurting. Hang on. I gotta use the bathroom. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my place because I lost myself. She deserves to say yes. Thank you, Jessica. Sorry, I know I'm going over my notes. Hi, Master. Welcome back. I'm just talking about story I made up before I got back into Sonic. So she decides to say, "Oh God, I'm so sorry." And to find out more information so she can report it to the humans and warn them of what the kingdom is going to do to them. So later that night, when Nibarius retires back into his room, Cassie comes by and sneaks around to observe him. He'd asks his maid to, you know, prepare some tea and some you know, macarons or some snacks or fucking whatever. And the maid finds it a bit strange because, you know, who would drink tea at that late of hour, but she doesn't question it and does what she is supposed to do. And Cassie is still like watching him, like, what the fuck is he up to? What is he doing? And you know, who would agree to like who would agree to like work with this brutish man? And Nefarious, just without even looking towards her, he's just, you know, taking off his clothes and putting on his robe, because this dude just likes to lounge around in his robe a lot because he's stressed because it's a war. So he just likes to be in his robe. He's like that one Bugs Bunny meme where Bugs Bunny is in a robe and in sunglasses. That's this guy. And without missing a beat, he just tells her to settle down. And once the tea comes in, he like makes her a cup and offers it to her. And she's demanding what he's doing, why is he doing this, and what's happening, and why well, the reason she comes out of hiding is because, you know, he's a giant and he can like destroy everything and everything he wants to. So for the sake of humanity, she comes out and starts talking to him. And she just watches him nonchalantly like pouring tea, placing snacks on the table and everything like that. And she gets irritated and starts yelling at him. And he just sits down and gestures to the tea. And she just starts ranting and reading and getting frustrated by everything. Like, she should have found her assignment by now. She should have, you know, gotten this all taken care of, all squared away. Why is this happening? Why is this going on? And Nefarious is just there listening to her rants. And he's just wondering what the hell she's talking about. And then he hears her and all the rambling she's saying, and he just chuckles to himself, and she says, well, maybe you're looking at your assignment right now. Maybe I'm your assignment. And she's just like, no, hell no, no, impossible, no. There is no way on God's green earth you could be my assignment. And
He don't like that very much. He took offense to that.
I think. Hang on. And then he's just there like, well, it seems like you don't have a choice. And decides to make a deal with her. Like, if you help me get through this war, he will give her the pitch perfect ending to all of this. Wedding bells and all, yada yada yada. A, B, C, D, and E. Whatever. She thinks about it, and what he's claiming is plausible. The Elder Fairies said they were going to drop her off near her assignment, and she would have to find it on her own. I mean, why would they Why would they drop her off somewhere random, far away from her assignment? Maybe he is her assignment. Maybe this is the person she has to help, even though he's a British man. So she just decides to make a deal with him. That's fine. Like, fine, I will help you. She doesn't really have a choice. She already has 2 strikes on her belt, and she can't really afford another one. And this is her last assignment. So, she says, okay, fine. What do I have to do? And then a smirk just crawls on his face like the Grinch. And the next day, Audrina, Damon, and Osmodeus are all sitting in the Emperor's office, and wait, is he in there or not? Oh yeah, and they're all waiting for something, and Niberius just says, "Y'all need to be patient." And then Osmodeus slams his hand on the desk, angered by the fact that his brother, spoiler alert, Niberius and Osmodeus are brothers. Osmodeus is the second prince, and Niberius is the emperor. Saying he's taking it too easy. Their allies have no faith in him because they don't think the army is organized as it once was. They need structure, order, perhaps a new ruler as himself. To win the war over. I don't know if I'm gonna to drop this from your memory. Jessica, I know who you shrimped over. I know exactly who you shrimped over. It was 2 people you shrimped over. Actually, it was 3 people you shrimped over. But I'll get to that. It was 3. It was 3 of them. They're all big, so you had no complaints. Like,
I want them! They big, they strong, they can crush me with their fingers.
That was you. Yeah, Osmodeus says maybe you should step down as leader, and maybe I should be the leader, or the emperor. And Niberius just like fucking stands up and towers over him, and he's just like, if you can't even get our allies in check, what makes you think you can be a good leader? Goddamn, I hate Jessica. And points to the fact. Oh yeah, Damon, the emperor's assistant, snickers at the complete humiliation as Osmodeus because he's a fucking sadistic fuck. And agree. Like saying like what's his face? This dude, Osmodeus, what he's saying is correct, but his brother hasn't had a chance to prove himself as emperor. So maybe we should just wait and see what happens. Horace, don't judge her. She'll come after you right quick. She won't hit. What the fuck happened to the other eye? There it is.
stronger if you wanna be alone. What's better than alone? Better than alone. Audrina says there's no time to argue about this. This is not going to help us anywhere. And then knock on the door is heard. Nabarius smiles and tells the person to come in. Horse got put in his place. Excellent. And Cassie comes in her realm form, presenting herself as the new mage who's going to help change the tide of the war. Everybody thinks this is so sus. So sus. They have never heard of this bitch. This bitch dropped out of nowhere. You want them to believe. You want them to believe a mage is going to agree to help a dying kingdom. A dying kingdom just like that. Just like that. Just like that, bitch. Is that what they're supposed to believe? And they ask her like all sorts of questions, like where she's from, which kingdom did she belong to, where like, you know, how is she retaining this size? Why? And Cassie's just like, I'm from this faraway place. You know, I have potions, and I am here. I respect the Emperor, she says reluctantly. No one respects the pompous bitch. And Nabarius just calls him back, saying that he said he would handle it, and he did. And he expects everyone to welcome her to the castle. And Cassie is just there, sweating up a storm, saying, she's fucked. So, after all of that, Damon escorts her back to her room. And what does he do? He explains that it's been a while since anyone ever stepped foot in the palace because, you know, of circumstances. He explains more about the backstory about the royal couple's death and how Nabarius was basically thrusted into war without any formalities. No coronation, no parties, no, you know, meeting noblemen, dukes, lords, all that jazz. He was just emperor and empress died. The two brothers duked it out for the throne. Nabarius won, and he is now emperor. And then he went to the battlefield. And they're still trying to solve the mystery of what happened. So, yeah, pretty much the mystery of the death of the royal couple is still fresh on everybody's mind. Amara. So, and since the death of the royal couple is so mysterious, it basically scared their allies away, and they're pretty much vulnerable about everything. They're vulnerable with their stations, with their land, pretty much everything. And everybody sees they're a failing, dying kingdom, and they agreed just to let them all die off slowly. Slowly but surely. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's nature working.
and agreeing that maybe the giant should just go off, fuck off, and die. But, you know, that aside, Damon, really sweet guy, really cool dude. He greets Cassie and formally welcomes her into the castle, and says that he hopes that she can help turn the tide of the war. And she reluctantly says, yeah, sure, totally, cool, wow, so excited, yeah, let's fucking do this, let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god, I'm like so happy to be here. And then when she gets into her room, she starts freaking out, saying, how the fuck am I going to do this? This is impossible. Why would anyone want to ally themselves with a bunch of brutish giants? They're a bunch of brutes. What did she do in her room? And then she how is that sus, Jessica? Wait, who's sus? Wait, how is that sus? Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm confused. She's acting like she's sus. Yeah. It almost seems like, yeah, pretty much. I mean, she's used to stories where those types of creatures are villains. How they're just monsters to be defeated. And how, you know, the hero needs to go off and defeat them. She's used to that. But she only sees them as brutish. Brutish. Don't worry. She'll get over it. So let me go back to my notes. I know she's sussy, just like horse. I know. Okay. So later in the night, she decides. Wait. No. She's just complaining like how like if she was helping the human Corinna, she would have been like done easy peasy. 1, 2, 3, liberate her, send her off with a nice prince, have a nice wedding. That's it. That's all she had to do. But no, she's stuck here with these people. British people. I don't know what you mean, horse. I mean, what? I mean, any whore. Did it? There we go. Either way, you know what? Either way, she's dealt with these cards, and she decides to make the most of it. She has to help them. She'll help them. It's her job. That's what she's here to do. And she doesn't want to screw up. So she's got to do what she's got to do. So with that, you know, keeping up like her round form is very tiring, so she just goes to bed. And she started dreaming about lying in a field with someone. And they're petting her head, saying, what does she want to do? And she says she wants to complete her task and, you know, reach her goal. But someone says, well, not that. What else? What do you want to do? And she said, you know, curling up with a good book doesn't sound too bad. Just me, myself, and a good book to read. I could use that. I could definitely use that. Then she wakes up before she can know who the person is. I don't know what you mean, horse. And she gets a notice saying that the prince wants to have breakfast with her. The emperor and the prince wants to have breakfast with her. And then she's just like, yeah, sure, haha, I'll be there, haha. And at breakfast, the brothers are fighting because Asmodeus is a little shit who always wants to fight people, kind of like Bakugo. And Nefarious is just there like, no, I'm not doing that. You're foolish, you're stupid. Wait, shut up. And they go on for a minute until Cassie comes in to break up the fight. And hold on. And she breaks it up, and she basically scolds them and saying, "You are the princess. You're supposed to be like leaders and stuff like that. Why are you behaving bad? Bad boys, bad." And the brothers agree, and to put, for the moment, it ain't over until it's over. It ain't over till it's over. Anyways, the brothers start talking. Start questioning about her magic and what she knows and where she studied. And she's just like, here, there, just places. And they ask if she can solve the parents' deaths. They say it was a mage who killed both of them at the same time. And they can't have that happen again. Cassie asked them why they haven't used magic before, and it's because, people are very prejudiced against giants. They're scared of them. It's so no one ever bothered to be assisted, which she kind of understands. Like, you guys are like big people who can pretty much crush any city in a footstep. Like, giving that sort of power to someone like that is quite dangerous. But she does find it strange that their parents perished in such a way when it shouldn't be difficult to kill a giant. I mean, it shouldn't be easy to kill a giant. The whole thing is sus, is what I'm getting at. It's not kosher. And she asked to see the library to get a better read of the land and what's happening and everything like that. And the emperor agrees to take her there, because the prince, who also wanted to take her there, it's just he didn't want to take her there. He's just like, I have more important things to do. I have an army to run. You can go with my dumb brother. Psh, library's for nerds. You're a nerd. Nerd. Anyways, so Nefarious guides Cassie down to the library, which is fairly small, even for a royal library. There's not even any information about the history of the kingdom. And this, despite everything, and Nefarious doesn't take too kindly to that comment. And threatens her and says, hey, if you don't do your fucking job right, no one asks for your fucking comments. If you don't do your job right, remember what's going to happen to you. And they start getting to work. She starts getting to work, and Within the limited information they have, they figure out the mage that killed the royal couple must have used a type of weapon that managed to pierce through their hearts. They don't know how they crafted such a thing. They don't know. But, you know, if the humans are inquiring about it, they probably want to try to eliminate every single giant out there. And while they're discussing everything like that, Asmati, hang on. As the Asmodeus sees them bonding, quote unquote, and sees what's happening, and he does not like it. He does not like it one bit, and just leaves. With an evil glint in his eyes, or whatever. So the next day, Cassie decides to go into the town by herself. Since the library is so limited and there's not much information, maybe she'll gather more information while she's out and about in town. So while she's in town, she notices like the quality of life within the kingdom is very poor. Like there's tends to be a lot of crimes, a lot of poverty, and you know, food and other essentials, their prices are skyrocketing, and their supplies are limited. And in the distance, she sees a duke yelling at someone about their taxes being raised because of the ongoing war. And the Duke Damaris, is yelling about rising taxes and supplies dwindling. And Cassie tries to remedy or mediate the situation, but the Duke is just like, fuck you, and leaves. She's basically says fuck you because she's working with the royal court, and the royal court hasn't had the best of light as of lately. My phone keeps turning off. I'm gonna do something. JP, are you enjoying this? I see you have your snappage. Also, I have your comment here that you put on YouTube. I forgot I had this. Your little comment from YouTube. No. Okay. Anyway, I'll take care of that later. It was just funny. It just made me giggle. Yeah, no. It was just funny. Anyways, the Duke yells at her, because she's affiliated with the royal court. The royal court is not seen as in the best light at the moment because, with the ongoing war, and, they're more concentrated on the war than the people, and the people are suffering. A, B, C, D, and E. All sorts of reasons. He leaves, but Corinna comes back, the human that she found earlier, happens to find something that Cassie dropped during the scuffle. And Cassie thanks her, but Corinna notices that she has lost the Duke and freaks out, saying that she would probably not be able to go home. So Cassie offers her help, and Corinna wants to repay her. Cassie said that's not necessary, but Corinna is insistent of repaying her because she doesn't like, leaving people hanging. So, Cassie agrees, and she asks Corinna if there's like anywhere in town where she can like find information, can read books and whatnot, A, B, C, D, and E. And they manage to find a bookstore, and it is in horrid condition. The bookstore is not in the it's not in the best condition at all. It seems like oh, sorry. I'm looking at the dog, and the dog is, I don't want him to do anything naughty because you never know. Like it's messy, it's disorganized, like books are rotting. Yeah, my dog, he likes to stay next to me while I'm doing the streams, and sometimes he like does naughty things to get my attention. But he's a good boy. He usually falls asleep around now. I guess he's making himself comfortable to go to sleep. Anyways. So, the whole place is disorganized as all holy hell. So, Cassie decides to use her magic to spruce up the place. Like, mages usually uses their hands, but Cassie uses a wand, which she was disguising as an umbrella. Kind of like Eclipsa from Star Versus. So that scared me. She cleans it up, and the bookstore owner takes note that she didn't use her hand, she used her umbrella, and Cassie just laughs it off and asks about the war, the just information about the kingdom. And the book's keep gives her a book, like a full history book, and she wonders why this history book wasn't in the royal library. So she looks at it, and the land was very prosperous. There was like imports and exports left and right. Like, they were one of the richest like stable kingdoms in all the land before the war. And Cassie asked Corinna about it, and Corinna says that the Duke used to praise the living holy hell out the royal family. He used to like try to schmooze them in order to get one of his daughters to marry one of the princes. But now he's gotten more and more frustrated by the state of the kingdom, and nothing is being done about it. So, and the bookkeep offers some assistance because he's been in the kingdom the longest. He explains further of how the war took over the land itself, and the townsfolk felt overlooked by the royal court. What's this dog doing? I was wrong. He's not falling asleep. He's doing something. He's staring at the door. Hey, where's that? Where's that? He goes to the door and he comes back. Want me to let you out? Okay, sorry. He had to go out. Where was I? Right. The people were felt overlooked, and by the royals, and some of them were talking about detracting away from the kingdom and moving to other lands if things don't get better. And Cassie just takes in all this information and feels sympathy towards the giants. She feels bad. Like, they're not brutish people, as she once thought. They're people that need help, and a dummy of an emperor has not been helping them. He's been concentrated on goddamn war instead of these goddamn people. So after that, she takes Corinna home and goes and she's always worried about Corinna because Corinna's in an unfair situation. But she goes back to the castle, marches herself into the emperor's office, and just lets him have it. She just starts yelling at him, screaming at him how he's both his brother and himself are unfit for the throne. They shouldn't be kings or emperors or anything at all. Then she shows off the textbook saying this was a once luscious land filled with good people, filled with prosperous crops and imports and exports, and you two managed to ruin it after you took and rule. And Navarius, who's with Damon, backs the fuck up, and he doesn't want it. He's just like, nope. And he's not touching that with a 10-foot pole. And Cassie's just basically letting him have it. Like you are a terrible king. I don't even know if I should help you. Why should I help you? You're both terrible. And Navarius is starting to get more and more angry that he's being told off like this. And you can see his demon coming out. And But Cassie just keeps going and says, "You're losing your people, you're losing your support, and you're losing this war. I won't be surprised if this kingdom will be standing in 5 years." And she sees him. No. She questions his motives for actually wanting to be becoming emperor. Was it because he cares about the kingdom, or was it because some petty revenge for killing his folks? Which I understand. Killed his parents, but you still got a kingdom to run. With the path he's going down, he won't have a kingdom to rule over. And then with that, she just leaves and slams the door. And as she's marching down the hall with her head held high, she starts to realize her mistake, and she starts panicking, and she's just like, oh my god, is this going to change the story? Is this going to do anything to me? Am I going to be turn into a bunch of stars? Well, I might as well kiss that my dream goodbye. And Damon walks up to her and, calms her down a bit and laughs and says that was pretty bold of her to tell off the king like he was a small petty child, which someone needed to. We were just waiting for who. And Cassie starts to calm down, saying oh, he's not that mad. And Damon says, no, he's pretty pissed. And Nefarious from a distance calls her into his office, but she just books it and avoids him for a few days. Every time she gets called, avoid. Nope. Until he finally catches her and drags her into his office. Sitting her on the couch, and he starts scolding her for speaking to him that way. But she doesn't take his shit and says she wasn't wrong. She even asked him if he's been outside of the kingdom at all. At all. She further explains the kingdom is way too undermanaged and underdeveloped to be in a war. They need to fix this before anything else. The people don't even feel seen or feel heard. They don't even know what he looks like because he never had a coronation. Oh, sorry. But Nefarious is just what can I do? Ever since I've got on the throne, I've been swamped with just amounts of pressure. I'm trying to do what's best for my kingdom. I'm trying to, not give up and surrender to the humans, to the people that killed my parents. I should at least give them justice. Am I right? Or am I right? He says, and I quote, "I don't have time for any peasant people problems that may be happening around the kingdom." And Cassie just stares at him sadly and just says, maybe you should come with me to see what's happening. Maybe if you see what's happening, you can understand the people's plight, and maybe we can fix this, because this needs fixing. Because if it doesn't get fixed, you won't have a kingdom to even run or rule over. You'll just be alone, with no one but your right hand and your brother.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Oh my. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was on the wrong layer this whole entire time. Haha. Yes.
This is what happens when you don't pay fucking attention. Oof. What layer is... Okay, that's on that, so I can just... Boop. Okay. She says his throne is as power as the people behind it, and he's losing power, and the various, in his all glory, just gives in and agrees to go. Okay. So, the gang, Cassie and Nabarius, Damon, Audrina, and Osmodius, who just came in because movie. He was not invited. He explains to them that he needs to go. Hang on. What's the matter, buddy? He wants out. Hang on. Look it up. Sorry. So, they explain that they need to go and observe the kingdom to see what's happening. And Audrina objects to it because they're still fighting in the front lines and they need someone to approve battle plans, strategies, and what to do. So, Nabarius already thought ahead and agreed to let Audrina be commander-in-chief of the army, and because she's the best out there, and Damon would handle the internal business as acting emperor. Let's just say the second prince did not like that at all. At all. He hated that idea because he had no involvement in it. Like, he was just left in the wayside. And knowing his brother, Nabarius says he would probably never be trusted with the kingdom at all, which angers Asmodeus, and he then leaves in a huff and goes down and kneels by a mysterious mirror where he talks to quote unquote grandfather. So now we get into the backstory of the brothers as a flashback. So here's the deal. When the during their childhood, Asmodeus was very competitive, and Nabarius wasn't. Nabarius he tried to be in their younger days, but Nabarius just pretty much gave up because Asmodeus is actually the older brother, and Nabarius is the younger brother. So Asmodeus is always bragging about how he was going to be next in line for emperor and he would never be anything, and he would always be stuck as a runty little brother, and he will have all the glory and the women and shit like that. And the Emperor and Empress observed this and decided, hey, how about we have a bet between our children? Like, the role of Emperor will not be determined by will not be determined by age. It will be determined by who can impress us the most with, who can, leave a better impression for the kingdom, who can also, who can be like smarter, better, they schmooze better, all that shit. And also, who can produce an heir first? So they just they just wanted at least some fairness between them by adding a little bit of more competition. Of course, Asmodeus was very boastful, saying like, oh, that's no problem. Look at this little runt. I can beat him anytime, any day, any place. He ain't shit. He's a runt. Fuck him. Bleh. And, exactly. But before the games could even begin, the Emperor and Empress were assassinated, and the kingdom needed a leader like now, like today. So the dukes and lords, still wanting to respect the wishes of the late Emperor and Empress, they decide, okay, we'll do a contest. But not because, they didn't have any heirs. No one would want to tap that except someone. And never mind. So they decided whoever's we'll set a date, and the two brothers will duel each other in a battle, and whoever duels each other will become emperor. So Asmodeus, being idiot, being dumb himbo idiot, he decides not to even bother preparing. He just goes off with the women and his supporters, the dukes and lords and whatnot, Marxists, all the kingdom shit, who supported him, started to worry, saying like, hey, maybe you should be preparing for this. This seems kind of important. I know we all know you're gonna win anyways, but we don't want you to be like too cocky about it. And he's just like, nah, I got this. He's a stupid little runt, bitch. Who cares? And then in the meantime, at first, Niberius decides not to even bother because, he's just like, it doesn't even matter. Who cares? He's going to beat me no matter what. And Damon, his personal knight or whatever, he says, well, you never know unless you try, and I know you're able to do anything. You may not have any supporters, but you do have me, and, well, it would be fun to see, to wipe the smirk off of that jerk's face, wouldn't it? And they enlisted the help of Audrina, and the Niberius worked his living ass off, training very hard for the duel. And on the day of the duel, Asmodeus was always like, it's no problem, it's whatever, I'll beat that little shits to the ground. But Nefarious was not so little no more. He actually, during his training, grew taller and stronger than Asmodeus, but Asmodeus was just like, I got this, the fuck? No. What's up? What's up, dog? What's up? And Nefarious beat Asmodeus so badly he left a scar running down his eye. So yeah, talk shit and you get hit, kids. Talk the shit, you get the hit. And after that, he was completely humiliated. He was outmatched, outsized by his own younger brother. No, we're in like fantasy time, medieval, whatever. So being beat out by your younger anything is humiliating. And he felt humiliated, and most of his supporters switched over to Nefarious after that duel. So after like losing everything and he tried to train harder to one day beat his younger brother, but Nefarious just got stronger and stronger and stronger as the war raged on. He tried to kill his brother in his sleep, but a voice told him not to do that just yet. So, following the voice, he comes to an ancient, mysterious mirror, telling him that he'll get what he wants in due time. Then we cut back to the present. Yeah, I know. Long backstory. Asmodeus is kneeling by the mirror, complaining about his brother's incompetence and how much they are losing in this war. Not only that, there's something strange going on with the mage he found. You never heard of said place or said, like, magic tower or said academy where she supposedly studied. And grandfather silences him and says it wouldn't have been done. Asmodeus wouldn't have done better with his ego and blinded by pure revenge. So he said, let your brother handle everything for now. Patience is a virtue. You'll get your time and you'll get your revenge. So, after that, it cuts to the next day where Cassie is preparing her outing with the Emperor. And they basically cloak themselves into Harry Potter, but it's a spell. They're invisible. They're invisible to everybody. And hold on. I'm surprised I wrote more than I forgot I did. So tickle me surprised. I thought like after they left for the kingdom, that's all I wrote, but I wrote more. Whoopsie, I forgot. Honest mistake. Whoopsie doodle, whoopsie daisy, whoopsie doo. Whoopsie-doosey, whoopsie-doo, whoopsie-doo. Hang on, let me do this real quick, because I'm almost done with this. Then I can edit it later. Okay.
And done and done.
There's little Dash. I'll leave him up there for now. Ugh. Besides, we got a few minutes, like... Thank you! I'll, edit it a little bit later. I'll just leave him up there for now. Let's see what else I wrote, because fuck if I know, because I don't know. So they head down to town. And Nibirius observes the state of the kingdom and how puny and pathetic it becomes enraged. He thinks Cassie's pulling a fast one on him by showing him some kind of sick illusion. But there's absolutely no way his kingdom would look so barren and pathetic. Cassie assures him that it's no trick and reminds him that she's a fairy, not a mage. Fairy, especially in her realm, rarely ever show illusions in this kind of circumstances. Nibirius insists on visiting the human kingdom because he thinks that if his kingdom's like this, then a human kingdom, they must be dying and eating each other. Cannibalism, everybody, cannibalism! And Cassie just stares at him sadly as if he was watching a child. As if she was watching a child just feel their world crash around them. When you tell a kid Santa Claus ain't real, or the Tooth Fairy ain't real, or the Easter Bunny ain't real, or Jack Skellington isn't real, or Uncle Sam isn't real. The once grand kingdom he grew up was a distant memory, but she agrees to go with him to the human kingdom. He needs to see that they're probably thriving. They're probably better. And they're off to the forest and make their way to the human kingdom. And that's all I wrote. That's what I have so far. What do you guys think? Sorry, I was talking a lot, and my throat is starting to get strained. Jessica's back. You like the horse? You like it? How much did you like it? Did you like it this much or this much? How? What? What, Jessica? What? What is it? What do you want? What is it? What is it? Baby, what is it? Thanks, Master. I'm not talking about the bab. I'm talking about the story. I was talking about the story. Oh boy. I know the bab is beautiful. I designed it. Psh, bitch. Okay. I want my man's. Which one? Which one? Do you want me to tell you which one you? Okay. Well, I have the character sheets here that I can go through quickly. So, so we have Cassiopeia, who's the main fairy. She's centuries years old. And she's a cosmic fairy in training. Also, I'm setting up Photoshop in the background, so don't worry. You're not going to be left hanging. And yeah. Then Nefarious is the Demon King. He's around his late 20s to early 30s. Probably mid-20s. Now, because I read a lot of these shit, none of them are in their 30s. They're like, oldest is like late 20s, so I probably should change that. Like, early 20s to late 30s. No, idiot. I'm smart. I know things. Damn it. So he's the Grand Emperor of the Kingdom of the Mastodalia Kingdom. That's the name of the kingdom. Mastodalia. He's a big guy. He's a big dude. And his brother... Oh, wait. His name and his brother's last name is Moreee. And, Asmodeus, who's the older brother, he's in his mid to late 20s. Prince of Mastodalia Kingdom, and he's the leader of the Mastodalia Grand Army. Or supposedly. I think his brother just gave him the title so he can shut the fuck up. Like, imagine he's just like, hey, give me a title. I want a title. I want to do something. Fuck you, bitch. I want to do something. Don't fucking ignore me. Don't ignore me. I want to do something. Fuck you. Give me the title. Give me a title. Give me a title. Give me bitch. And then we have Damon Griffin, who is around the same age as Nefarious. He's a squire, right-hand man. Squire, that's the word I was looking for. He has an X-shaped scar on his left cheek from something. He's kind of a sadistic motherfucker who likes to watch people get humiliated. Maybe that's why he hangs around so much. He's just there like, ha. Yeah, it was that one. It was that one and Asmodeus that you liked so much. It was both of them. But you also liked someone else, who I'll get to. we have Corinna, who's about 18 years old. She's a home servant to Duke Damaris. She's a short one. She's tiny. She's just tiny. Let's just say that. We have Audrina, the captain of the Royal Army. This is the other one you had a crush on. Because she was a big woman, big strong woman who can kick ass and kick you into the sun. She has an eye patch over her left eye. Oh my god. I hate Jessica so much. Where? Hold on. And then, oh yeah, we have I made the Prince Charming, the princey character of the human kingdom called Ardo. I named these kingdoms and shit, and I cannot say them. Prince of Ardroid Vista. He's your stupid generic prince with blonde hair, blue eyes, and yeah. Basically. I don't think I'll have time to read all their backstories. But next time I will. If you guys want me to. Do you guys want me to read their backstories next time? Because I do have them written down. Jessica is probably gonna say, pop in and say, hey, give me more information on this bitch, this drunk lady. I need to know, and the brother too, both of them, and the squire, him too. Bitch. It's those three she was. Jessica, you get to know after, if we I'll tell you it on a call. We don't have time today. Now I know why I stopped writing. Because this one was just flooding my computer and it broke. For shame, Jessica. For shame. I will, but not on stream right now because we don't have time. Because I'm ending the stream in a couple minutes. Yeah, I'll tell you. Okay. That's just gonna bother me about this lady. She on Alton and the two men's. She's gonna bother me about it. But you guys, I'll tell about it next time. Also, I have a question. Would you guys want to see me redesign these, not those characters on screen right now? Like, fuck off. Would you guys want to see me redesign these characters and potentially the other characters? Would you guys want me to do that on stream is what I'm asking. Because these designs are a year old and they could use an upgrade. Not just the clothing. Plus, again, the anatomy on them are kind of bad. So it was inevitable that I was gonna redraw them. Plus, I haven't drawn humans in a while. It doesn't mean I'm gonna stop drawing Sonic. Hell no. But I'm thinking of redoing it. So maybe I'll do that on Friday on stream. I could have done that today, but babies. They needed to be drawn. But yeah, I'll take some time to because I kind of want to redo it because I'm not a fan of it, of the colors. I like Cassie's colors, but not Nefarious' colors. They're too light for me. I like his eyes and his hair color. I wanted that, but his like overall suit. Let's see. Let's see what happens. If no one minds if I do that, then I'll do it. Where she is? I finally found her. Okay. Looks like no one's objecting to it. Okay. I'll see what I can do. If I probably will be in the mood to do it, but we'll see what happens. I probably need to go reference shopping again. That'll be fun. What? Where is? Oh. Do it. You just want me to read. You just want me to design the big buff lady and the other two. You just want me to do that. I can see through your game. I can see you, bitch. She just wants me to do that. Where? What the fuck? You model one out to G. Of course I did. I did? I did? Well, we'll talk about this another time, okay? Design Bentley. Oh, Penguin, no! Son of a bitch. Okay, we'll talk about this another time. We'll talk about it. Okay, I'll do it! Dag! Damn! We'll talk about this another time. I'm ending the stream there. Jesus fucking Christ. Criminy. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I'll do it. I'll redesign them on Friday. Holy cannoli. Alright. I'll do it. Let me see if I can quickly find the design I had for what's his face. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. The die hat is... I hate you guys. There we go. I started drawing him, but, you know, I don't like it. So that's why I'm doing it again, because I don't know how to draw humans. This is what he originally looked like, because the anatomy was horrid. But I'm gonna do it again. Okay, you need to remind Jessica. You need to remind me of the Juhani thing. Okay, okay, guys. Thank you, everybody. Redesigns are fun. They are fun. I'm excited to do this again. I might do it for my other characters from my other story, but I'm not going to explain it right now because I don't have time. Thank you, everybody, for watching today. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below or on the About page if you're watching on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we will be back on Friday, where, according to Kris, there will be a Dockery's and Death premiering. So yay! If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider following me on Patreon. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. And right now, what I'm doing is issue 2 of Sonic Freedom. And from the reception, people are enjoying it, I hope. Horse. Sassy bitch. I saw what you said. And if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. And if you can't do that, then spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't forget to follow and subscribe on Twitch. And I believe that's everything. So, in the words of my favorite... in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody.